welcome the technical officials for the matches to all the courts. Please welcome, on court number 1, mixed doubles. Please welcome the runner-up and the Chinese 5-head open. From Korea, Shin and Cho Yu-Yun. They are facing the world ranked number 5 and winner of the Yonex Japan Open from Denmark, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Wilson. Official Badminton Denmark merchandise is available on the first floor. And now on court number 2, women's doubles. Please welcome the number 6 ranked in the world.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Yonex Denmark Open 2015. We've got another fantastic day of badminton ahead of us here on the YouTube channel, the live feed. The live feed is on court 2. We had an amazing day yesterday of the second round matches, last 16 matches here, especially on court 2, that lasted so long. The schedule was delayed. We were 3 hours behind schedule by the end of the day, and our very last match in men's singles was moved over to court 1. Chen Long taking Victor Axelsen. Chen Long and Hans Christian Wittinghus over on court 1. So it was a shame not to have that here on the live feed, but we've got 7 quarter-final matches ahead of us here today. We'll be kicking off very soon with women's doubles. All Chinese quarter-final between Ma Jin and Tang Yanting versus Lo Ying and Lo Yu. My name's Bobby Griffin. I'm a badminton player myself, volunteering here at the Denmark Open. I've got my co-commentator beside me, Julia Trana. She is also a badminton player, local to Odense here in Denmark.
Hey guys.
What do you think, Julia? What do you think about today's action? We've got great quarterfinals ahead, don't you think?
Yeah, we do.
What are you looking forward to most?
Always gets really exciting when it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think.
Hi, everybody at home.
Yes, I don't know. Let's see. What are you looking forward to the most?
It's got to be the Adcocks for me. Chris and Gabby Adcock in the mixed doubles quarter-final. Obviously, I'm from England, and they're total heroes of mine, so can't wait to see them in action. They're actually up next here on the live feed. So we've got the Adcocks in mixed doubles. Next match on court. I don't know, I think a lot of people around the world are going to be looking forward to the game after that, which is Chen Long against Wei Nan. Wei Nan, of course, yesterday knocking out Lee Chongwei in a fantastic match. There's a video going around YouTube and on Facebook and everything else of one of the highlighted rallies of that match. Absolutely incredible stuff. Both players were playing so well, but Wei Nan somehow managed to overcome the former world champion Lee Chongwei, so setting up that quarterfinal match with Chen Long. That's third match on court. But right now we've got ladies doubles. These two pairs know each other pretty well, of course, teammates. Both doing pretty well in the draw so far. Ma Jin and Tang Yanting coming through yesterday, 21-12, 21-11 against Xu Yaqing and Pa Yu Po of Taipei. A fairly comfortable match for them. Their first round match, however, that was a bit more of a struggle for them. They took on the Malaysians of Anseli and Chu Sung. That went to 3. Ma Jin and Tang Yanting, they're taking that in a 21-19 thrilling third set decider. The number 2 seeds, though, of course, Lo Ying and Lo Yu. Well, they had a monster effort yesterday, another 3-setter. 17-21, 21-15, 21-9. They knocked out the pair from Thailand. Kititharakul and Praj Nongjai. Both pairs here with a 3-set and a 2-set victory so far in this tournament, so bit of a rest, of course. Action starting a bit much later on today. They've only actually met once in competition. I'm sure they all trained together, but they've only met once before. That was earlier this year in the Dongfeng Citron Badminton Asia Championships back in late April. Ma Jin and Tang Yanting took that one. They'd won the first set 21-12, but Lo Ying and Lo Yu retired from the match. Lo Yu and Lo Ying are the favourites here, number 2 seeds and the higher ranked pair, so should be in for a good game. Pretty even stuff so far. Both pairs making full use of the court, these women's doubles rallies. Wow, just cut that out early, did Ma Jin. Great control, showing her experience. Their opponent's just backing off slightly. Ma Jin took the pace off that and just blocked it over the net for a, just killed it dead, really. Great shot. Mistake there from the racket of Lo Ying. Just placed that flat push into the net. Greetings, by the way, all over the world. We are keeping up with the live feed as much as we can. We've, of course, got the YouTube badminton channel here. So we've got it on a laptop in front of us too, as well as obviously sat in front of court number 2. A couple of the best seats in the house, I would say, so we're very lucky to be here. We're only volunteers. But we've got the live chat open next to us as well, so hi to Jacek Dembowski from Poland, greetings there. Greetings from Brazil, from Gabi Silveira. Jonathan Pitt getting in touch as well. Greetings from Holland. Lemur Bergerin, hi again. Seen your name come up on the live feed a few times this week. Just saying hi to the commentators, so yeah, thanks very much. We will try and keep in touch on the live feed, as we have done all week so far. We'll try and interact with you as much as we can. You know, we're all badminton fans. Yulia and I are badminton fans, badminton players. I'm sure many of you are out there as well, and we've got over 700 of you already watching this live game. So, nice little community, of course, badminton, and if you'd like to get in touch, ask questions, send us your comments. We'll try and get back to you as much as we can. It's going to be a real interesting fight, this one. Like we said, we've only seen them meet once in competition. Liu and Lo did retire from that game, so we don't really know the outcome of these two. Lo and Lo, both favourites here, second seeds in the tournament, of course, as well, so... So yeah, like I said, we will try and keep in touch on the live feed. Hi to Yishu Sharma, to Coach Stina, Raymond Lowe, Aaron Darren, Jonathan Andrian and Mikael Anderson, all wishing us well from all over the world. Indonesia, Sweden, China, in fact, and Ian Antonio Lee greeting us from the UK. Hope it's all going well back at home in the UK there, Ian. Comment on the live feed from Xiaolong Lin. We've seen Xiaolong on the live feed quite a lot this week. Sorry that I have to sit there and look at these hideous outfits again. Do you know what? I don't mind them at all. Actually, I really do like the colours that the Chinese pair and players wear. Can't argue. I prefer the purple. That illuminous salmon colour that we coined that phrase earlier in the week. This higher ranked pair and favourites for this game, Lau and Lau, in that sort of half pink, half orange, illuminous colour there. With the serve at 4-7. And a quick hello to Marie Larue Biar, just wishing us well from Copenhagen, just what, an hour and a half down the road or something, is that about right? Yeah. 8-4 here already, this game moving along quite nicely. China versus China once again, we've seen that a few times this week. The men's doubles yesterday was fascinating, the second round in the men's doubles, which, well, it was just incredible. It was Chai Bo and Hong Wei who came through that match in the men's doubles yesterday against the pair from Korea, but also Xu Jizan and Liu Xiaolong. They came through 25-23 in a final set decider against Li Junwei and Liu Yuchen. That was the match I was talking about. A little bit of controversy there, I think. The underdogs were 11-2 up in the mid-game interval in the third set. They then let their teammates catch up to something like 15 all, but somehow went ahead again, the underdogs, and it was Junwei and Yuchen who had match point 2 or 3 times, somehow under very little pressure, putting each one in the net, and I was just questioning whether there was a little bit more to that match than met the eye. I think there might have been some kind of preparation, and those guys on court already know the result of that game, potentially, before the match started. I don't know, but I think there was a little bit of match fixing going on. Who knows? Hard to tell. They certainly made it look good. Let's hope this is a clean match here today. China versus China. Just to let everybody else know what's going on around the arena, over there on court 1, it's the mixed doubles quarter-final between the local heroes, Danish pair of Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen there. They are up at the moment 10-6 to the Koreans Chai and Shin. Also over there on court 3, we've got women's singles. It's Mitani from Japan, who of course knocked out Seina Nehwal yesterday. She's up against Ji Hyun-sung of Korea. Fairly early days in the first set, just 7-6. So a long way to go there, but it's the mid-game interval in the first set here. Ma Jin and Tang up 11-4 at the moment. Interesting question there on the live feed from Lemore Bergerin. Interested to see how far she can go in the tournament. Sung Ji Hwan-sung. Yeah, me too. I think Mitani playing so well, of course, to come through that match yesterday. Mitani beating the #1 seed Seina Nehwal in straight sets, 21-18, 21-13. I didn't see it myself. We were busy commentating on court number 2 at the time. Maurice Piano has been in touch on the live feed asking what happens to all the used shuttlecocks. Well, I can tell you one thing, Maurice. Yulia and I here were actually really fortunate enough to go down onto the main courts about midday today and have a hit ourselves. We played for about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. We played some singles, we played some doubles, we played some mixed doubles on court 1 and court 2. We were certainly using the better of the used shuttlecocks and a few new ones. It's Yonex AS50s, of course, same as most big tournaments. And really great opportunity for us to get a chance to go down and have a hit on the courts, playing the same conditions as these professionals here, obviously without the crowds and the cameras and the flashing photography and all sorts of other things, line judges and umpires, etc. But still great to see what it was like out there on centre court here at the Denmark Open. Hi there, Marlon Townsend. Yeah, that's me. It's Bobby here, back again. And Nur Wiajaya there asking, says they watched a video with Jill Clark commentating on another court. Yes, Jill Clark is in fact sat about 1 meter in front of me, just down below me, with her papers and screens and preparations all going on for the commentary. There should be a live feed on television around the world in some places of court number 1. So they'll be covering the mixed doubles, the Danish pair there, Fischer and Pedersen, on the TV court. We've got the live feed of Court 2 all day, today, tomorrow, and we'll be enjoying the quarterfinals and semi-finals. Got some great matches ahead of us. Tell you what, these Chinese ladies doubles pairs, both of them playing so well. Great defenses. I mean, these days ladies doubles resembles men's doubles in many ways. Fast and furious, lots of hard, tight net shots and push shots, flat drive game quite often. Their defense so good, of course. These rallies last a long time. We had the best example of that in the world ever yesterday. Hope a few of you here watching and listening might have been tuning in last night. It was quite late here in Denmark. It was after 11 p.m. But we saw a world record. I was fortunate enough to commentate on. It was the end of a long day. We've been here 12, 13, 14 hours, and I must admit, for the first, no joke, for the first 2 minutes of the rally, I didn't even realize what was going on. These Japanese and Korea, I think it was, I'll just double check that. We're out there for 4 minutes and 35 seconds just to complete one rally. Absolutely unbelievable. It was 256 shots, 4.5 minutes long, and just a thrilling rally to watch. Easily the world record. The former world record was 108 shots and a little over 2 minutes, so more than double in the amount of shots and the amount of time, so just unbelievable. Got another comment in from T. Boytel. Hi there. Good to see you back again. Asking whether we hear anything from the Hawkeye team, because if so, I'm sure they'd be able to give us some great statistical insights into the tournament so far. Yeah, I'm afraid, Tel, that the Hawkeye system, the challenge system, is in place only on Court 1. It costs somewhere in the region of £250,000. That's £250,000. That's British money. To input or to put that challenge system, that Hawkeye system, on one court alone. You can understand then that they don't have it on every court. They've got it on the TV court, the centre court there, court number 1. It will therefore be in every game on the finals day, the Sunday. Oh, great exchange there from the two Chinese pairs. That's a net shot just going wide. In fact, you can hear that Hawkeye in process right now if you listen. That heartbeat sound of the speakers as the arena just sits and waits to see the result of a Hawkeye decision that's going on in the mixed doubles. (16-7) here. Defense of Ma Jin and her partner Tang holding up really well, moving Lau around the back of the court so well, and that lucky net cord just getting the better of. I think it was Lu and Lau there, just yeah, a little bit of luck off the top of the tape. Sorry, of course, it was Tang that was running around the back of the court so much in that last rally. The taller of the two, Ma Jin and Yao Ying Tang, or Yao Ting Tang rather. Great conditions out there on court number 2. We saw a few badminton players having some problems with the length, especially in the rear court, just from the far side. As we look at the screen from the far side towards us, so many players hitting their clears and lifts out the back line by, well, probably 30 or 40 centimeters at times. For these professionals, that's quite a lot. No signs of it so far yet today, though. Great cross net, but Lao Ying there just awake to it and getting another lucky net cord. Question there from Mark, asking why can't something be done in badminton to prevent air drifts? Well, I think it's just the sheer size of some of these stadiums. The Denmark Open, though, here in Odense, this is actually one of the smallest venues for any Super Series event around the world. Very cozy, very intimate. I think I keep referring to it as intimate because the teams, the players, the coaches, there's nowhere else to sit and watch the games except the stands. There's these seats for the spectators so close to the courts. I think the nearest seats down the bottom, they're literally only 3 or 4 meters from the back of the courts, and it really does feel like a cauldron of atmosphere sometimes. We're filling up now. There's probably 50% of the arena full at least. And although this arena is small, there's only probably 3,000 or 4,000 in here at maximum capacity. Everything's so close. There's not much space left and right beside these courts either, so yeah, even here we've had problems with drift by the looks of it. Lena Kjærsfeldt, the Danish #1 ladies singles player, was up here in the box with us earlier in the week. Great interview with Lena. She was talking about that drift. There's a drift from right to left, from the umpire's chair to the other side, apparently. We've seen that quite a few times. I don't know if that's the same every day, of course. It just depends on the conditions in the arena. And there's a drift by the looks of it from the far side towards the near side towards us. These professionals, though, many of them so experienced, that's just something they have to deal with. They're playing in these massive arenas all year round. Out in Asia, and the likes of the All England Championship in Birmingham. Huge venues, and drift really is an issue for some of these top players. Must admit, I didn't notice it myself today. We were playing earlier, about midday, on these centre courts, just for a bit of fun with some of the Badminton Denmark players. I didn't notice the drift. Julia, what do you think? Did you notice the drift earlier when you and I were hitting around?
No, I didn't actually.
No, exactly. So doesn't seem to be an issue in this match either so far today. So perhaps whatever it was causing it yesterday has changed. Could be as simple as some doors open around the venue, causing a draft and bringing that drift through. It might be the air conditioning, of course. These huge, big silver pipes, air conditioning all over the stadium. Sometimes it's on, sometimes it's not. Depends on the temperature. Who knows what it is really, but I don't think it can be avoided. I guess they need ventilation, they need air conditioning in some of these places. Otherwise it'd just be unbearable to play in and to sit in and watch. So maybe that causes the drift there, Mark, I'm not sure. Huge cheers around the arena here as Fischer and Pedersen, mixed doubles pair, the top pair for Denmark, have just taken the first set against Chai and Shin of Korea. Just keeping you up to date with all of these games out there on court number 3 as well, ladies singles. Who have we got there? It's Ji Hyun Sung of Korea, who takes the first set against Minatsu Mitani of Japan. What a shame for Matani there. She came through so well yesterday against Saina Nehwal, but she's just lost that first set against Sung, 21-13. Quick shout out for Jack Shepherd, he's on the live feed. Hello Jack, mate of mine back at home. Hope you're doing okay up there in Sheffield. Gabby Silviera there asking, what's the next game we have live here on court 2? I'm thrilled and honoured to say it's the Adcocks. Gabby and Chris Adcock in the mixed doubles, number 6 seeds here at the tournament. They've got a tough match ahead of them though. They're facing the number 4 seed from China, Yu Cheng and Bao Zhijing. So that's going to be a pretty amazing match. My co-commentator there last night though, Chris Massey from England as well. He was looking into it and discovered that although the Chinese mixed doubles pair there are seeded 4 here, Adcocks at 6. Adcocks have in fact won the last 3 or 4 times that those two pairs have met, so I think that puts Chris and Gabby Adcock as favourites into that game. Let's hope I'm right and it goes well. Great tight net shot from Marjin, just setting on that lift, but her partner Tang can't quite take advantage of it. Great attack, but great defence here from both pairs. Nothing wrong with the length at all until then. Marjin stepping in with a straight smash and following it in as well, with that kill at the net. Sorry, that's Liu Ying. Don't know about people at home, but I think those two look fairly similar. Liu Ying and Marjin there, I think those two look like sisters. It's confusing me. Makes that 3 sisters out on court then in that case. Obviously these two being sisters. Great return there. I think Tang thought that was going to go out, but it was well in. Hi to Isaac Dalglish, another friend of ours back in England. Hope you're doing well, Isaac. Hope you're enjoying the ladies' doubles. Isaac's favourite game, of course. He plays a lot of ladies' doubles. Thomas Yip there on the live feed. The pair in salmon, that Illuminous salmon that we've named it, are twin sisters, of course, Liu Ling and Liu Yu. We've got Hans Christian Wittinghus just beside us here, standing and watching all of these games unfold. Hi Hans, how are you doing? He says he's very well. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you, I'm fine. Good game yesterday. He says he doesn't think so. I think it was a great effort. Obviously a massive task to overcome Chen Long, world number 1, world champion and number 1 seed here at the Denmark Open. Great to see Hans Christian still showing an interest in the Denmark Open and watching all the games. Appreciate the comment in there from Brian Gida, saying we're best to say Sung Yung Hyung rather than Ji Hyung Sung. Thank you. It's really difficult for me as an English amateur here to understand some of the names. But just to keep you posted, Sung Ji Hyung is very much in this game against Mitani of Japan. Early stages there in the second set. It's 5-3 to the Korean. Great attacking play for a moment there from Ma Jin and Tang Yanting. But their opponent's defences couldn't be broken, and the mistake in the end there, returning that smash just wide. Question there from Robert Vesterhout on the live stream, on the live feed, asking if there was any coverage of Court 3. No, I don't think there is. Unfortunately, just coverage of Court 2 here, and television coverage, if you're lucky enough to have it around the world in various places, of Court number 1. Question from Bryce Girol there on the live feed, saying if Mr. Vittinghus is still here, can we ask him how does it feel to have hit a winner between the legs against Lee Chong-wei in the US Open final? I'll see if we can see Hans Christian. He was here a moment ago. He's just moved perhaps back to wherever he's watching these games from, or maybe the practice hall, or any sort of promotion duties he's doing here. I can't see him right now, but if we see him, we'll ask him for you, Bryce. Great defense there from the Liao sisters. In the end, getting the attack back, and it was Ma Jin with the backhand lift out wide. I think that drift still playing a small part in this game, perhaps all day here. Oh, return of serve took the top of the net. The net took all the pace off the shuttle, and that just fell to the floor. Nothing Leo could have done about that. That return of serve from Tang Yuanting. Thank you for your comments on the live feed, just how to pronounce that name. Just to remind everybody, never done this job before. We're just volunteers here in the commentary box all week. We're not experts or commentators, we're just badminton fans like yourselves. Badminton players ourselves as well. So very lucky to be here to be chatting with you all. Tough battles going on all three courts, nothing between any of them really. The mixed doubles over on court 1, 9-7 in the second set. You're watching the ladies doubles here on court number 2, 3-all. And the ladies singles. Well, Sung Ji-hyun still up in that match. It was 21-13 first set. She is 10-6 up in the second. Mitani from Japan, it seems, isn't able to quite discover the same form she had yesterday against Saina Nehwal. At least half a set to go yet in that match, though, so perhaps Sung Ji-hyun can let Mitani back into that one. We'll see. That half smash drive there. Quite a long way long of the back line, and Tang Yang-ting asking for the shuttle to be changed. Lau Ling agreed, and seems the only thing out there brighter than those luminous salmon strips of the Liao sisters is Lo Ying's trainers. Don't think I've ever seen such a bright pair of trainers. Although Yonex obviously sponsoring this event, the Yonex stands all around the arena and the one at the front does have a tremendous amount of new Yonex kit, stuff I hadn't seen before, and their new footwear looks amazing. So anybody looking for some new shoes, you might as well wait until you get a sight of the new Yonex kit. Personally, I prefer Forza. That's just my personal preference. Forza very kind enough to sponsor me this season and next season, so very happy with that, of course. Other badminton brands are available. I think that's how I'm supposed to say that. Great stuff there from Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting. Really solid in defense and attack. Please keep your comments coming in on the live feed. Question for us, actually, for Yulia and I. Yulia is here helping me in the commentary box, researching the history between some of these players and their rankings, that kind of thing. From V. Jalota, just asking us if we play badminton and which discipline. I play singles and level doubles. My partner back in England, Dan Bethel, I'm sure he's keeping an eye on everything that's happening here. Julie and I are both para-badminton players. I play for the para-badminton team in England, Paralympic Badminton Dreams, and Yulia plays for the Danish team. Yulia plays all three, singles, mixed and ladies doubles. Sudip Mondal back again on the live feed. Good to hear from you. Another name we keep seeing crop up on the live feed all week. Just asking how it's going. Yeah, going very well. Must admit, it's nice to have had a bit of a lie-in this morning, a later start, because we didn't get back till past 1 AM this morning from yesterday's matches, and so it was nice to sleep in a little longer. Comment on the live feed from where is it? I've just lost it. There we are, from Kin Young Yo, saying it's usually the luminous orange pink, luminous salmon color for the higher ranked Chinese pair. So when China meet China, it's usually the higher ranked pair that play in that luminous red or half pink, half orange bright color, and then the lower ranked pair playing in blue. So yeah, we're seeing that here today, of course. Lau and Lau are second seeds here, so I'm assuming they're ranked higher than Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting. So thanks for that. I love that kind of information. Question maybe you can answer here, Julie. V. Jalotta wants to know who's my favourite player, who's your favourite player. Favourite player of all time. Let's answer that one. What do you think?
I think we've had that question a couple times. It's hard to pick just one, but I think I mentioned yesterday that Marcus Kiddo is one of my favourite players because he had racket skills that I've never seen before. He was like beyond real. He's quite stocky, maybe not so quick, but his racket skills, were beyond comparable with anybody. It was absolutely amazing. So yeah, definitely. And I don't know, Lin Dan probably, because when I started to watch badminton in the television, it was always Lin Dan and Peter Gade having to face each other, and I've seen so many games between those two. And yeah, I don't know, I just guess because I grew up with them being the most discussed players. They are definitely a couple of my favorite players as well.
What about mixed doubles, ladies in doubles here? I think I've heard you mention Ma Jin actually a few times in the last couple of years. Right. Ma Jin featuring here on court number 2. She's one of your favourite mixed and ladies doubles players, isn't she?
Yeah, definitely. I love Su Shen and Ma Jin. I love watching them play, and I loved every time the Danish pair, Christina and Joachim, are playing Su Shen and Ma Jin, because they have some close games and it's amazing to see. And yeah, because I guess I enjoy playing mixed the most myself, so I don't know. She's just so talented, so yeah, she's definitely one of my favorite mixed players. What about you?
Well, I think if I go back a couple of years, I'd probably have said I'm a Lee Chong-wei fan. I know he doesn't quite have the record that Lin Dan has, but I loved watching Lee Chong-wei play. I think for me I was trying to become a singles player, and Lee Chong-wei was probably the best right-handed singles player in the world, so it was amazing to watch him play. I'm becoming a Victor Axelsen fan, actually, I must admit, these days. Victor in fine form this week, looking incredible. Hans Christian Wittinghus as well. I mean, I think he was such a nice guy, such a great person to interview, and a great player. It was great to see him in the box, and he's one of my new favourites. Back in, I guess when I was a bit younger, quite a bit younger, and one of my first trips to the All England, I remember watching men's doubles with Chandra Vijaya and Sigit Buriato. Somewhere around the 2000 All England final. Some of the best men's doubles at the time I'd ever seen. I just couldn't believe it. And fell in love with the game of men's doubles at that time, so I have to give those guys a mention. We saw an incredible match yesterday, though, between Chai Biao and Hong Wei, and the Korean pair Ji Yoon Kim and Kim Sarang. That Korean pair, I know they're not the best Korean pair on paper, probably third, but they really impressed me yesterday. That was great men's doubles to watch. (13-12) here though on centre court, court 2. Just like the first set, really close between these two Chinese pairs. To be expected, I guess.
Question from Sim Yong Chon, asking whether he, what we think is going on with Jan's moustache. He's unshaven.
Who? Jan Jorgensen?
I think you told me you did this once. You had to complete something and you didn't shave until you had completed it all. And
what was the question though from the live feed?
I was wondering, why does Jorgensen leave his moustache unshaved? Do you think he's emulating Lin Dan? A symbol of luck?
I don't think Jan Jorgensen feels like he has to emulate anybody. I'm sure they've all got a lot of respect for each other, the men's singles players, but such is the personality of most top sports people. I think they all think they're the greatest in the world, and that's the attitude they have to have if they do want to be the greatest in the world. So I don't think Jan Jorgensen is copying Lin Dan in any way. I just think Jan Jorgensen is feeling like he wants a moustache these days, and maybe wants a bit of a beard going on, showing his age perhaps, and I don't know, maybe he's doing it for Movember. I know that's pretty big over in the UK and maybe other parts in the world. Maybe he's warming up for Movember and doing it for men's health, who knows. 14-all here in the second set. Lots of people asking for the scores, the live scores on other courts. I know we're watching the ladies' doubles here on court 2, but the live feed, it seems a lot of people are interested in the other courts. I'll just do a quick roundup. Sung Ji Hyun won. She's beaten Mitani of Japan 21-13, 21-18. And the Danes in the mixed doubles out on court 1, they took the first set 21-16 against Chai and Shin of Korea. It's 18-all. It's now 19-18 to Pedersen and Fischer. Back to the action. Live on court 2, the court you're watching. Comments in from Devendra on the live feed. Appreciate everybody's comments. Devendra Govil not appreciating the commentary. If you think you can do better, please come and join us. We are just volunteers. We're not experts, we are not commentators. It's the very first time we've ever done any commentating, so fly yourself over to Denmark, Devendra, come and join us. You're very welcome. You can help us out.
Technical officials to the court.
Vikramaditya Jalota back in touch, asking who we think was going to win this game. There's not much in it right now. I think if you were to go on the live betting websites, Margin and her partner would be favourites purely because they've taken that first set. Margin and Tang Yuan Ting. I really couldn't say.
Question about the stars on the Chinese shirts. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I remember something about there's, is it five or six big tournaments, and for each tournament they win, they get a star. So
the Super Series events, maybe?
Yeah, maybe someone on the live feed can tell me for sure, but might be some Super Series events or World Championships or maybe even the Olympics.
That's a great question, actually. Thanks for that one. If somebody on the live feed can tell us, where are the stars? Are they above the badge on the chest, or are they on the... Yeah, there they are, just on the right shoulder there. You can see 5 silver or 5 gold stars. That was on the shoulder of Low. I wonder how many are on the shoulders of the other players and whether that means something. So these players here, maybe that's how many of the Super Series events they've won, or how many of the majors, you know, Olympics, World Champions, All Englands, that kind of thing. Somebody on the live feed, please let us know.
Okay, stars do not include Super Series events. Thank you for that.
Okay.
But it does include World Championships, Olympics, 30-man Cup, and so on from Goville. So thank you for that. So something about the big tournaments. I think on all the T-shirts you see all 5 or 6 stars, but they have to be a certain color or filled out with a certain color. So that people can see that you've won some of these big tournaments.
Just quickly, big cheers around the arena. The Danish mixed doubles pair of Pedersen and Fischer have just won their quarter-finals. They're into the semis now. They've just beaten Ko and Shin of Korea 21-16, 21-19. 18-7 here, though. Lau and Lau serving. Somebody asked me who I think I'll win. I think I avoided the question. I'm not going to avoid it. I'm going to say Tang Yuan Ting and Margin. I think I agree with you, Yulia. I really like seeing Margin in action, and I'd like to see more of that. So I'm hoping they'll go through to the semi-final. I'm going to say that they're going to win this match, but there might still be a long way to go. Lots of positive comments also about the commentary on the live feed. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. If we're really lucky, we might be able to do this again someday. Oh! Tang Yuan Ting there. On her knees almost. Almost sitting on the floor, in fact. She got one of those smashes back. Not the second, though. Certainly not from that position. Yeah, great awareness, great training from Tang Yuan Ting and Margin there. You notice Margin running around the back of the court. Her partner sensed she was about to move in. She pushed wide, she took that next lift. Great rotation. And in the end, it was too much for Lau and Lau, or Low and Low, to cope with, and a great net shot again from, well, we'll call them the underdogs, shall we? They're the lesser ranked pair. Great net shot from Margin. Just took the pace off and sent Low the wrong way. Question again from Vikram Jalota. Do we think that Margin is the best women's doubles player in the world? Is that mixed doubles and ladies doubles? Because she does, of course, have Zhao Yunlei to contend with. She's often well up there in ladies doubles and mixed doubles. At least her record speaks for itself. Zhao Yunlei, of course, out of the mixed. She and Zhang Nan lost yesterday.
I think my favorite women's doubles player must be Yu Yang.
Okay.
She's just, I don't know. I think Ma Jin's probably my favorite mixed doubles player of the women, but women's doubles must be Yu Yang. 29 years old, and she's just amazing.
Yeah, she's great. Zhao Yunlei and Tian Qing, number 5 seeds, up against the Danes later today. Pedersen and Ritter Yule. Wonder where that match is. That match is over on court 3 later on tonight. Somebody earlier asked where Lin Dan's match could be found. Lin Dan is on the TV court, court 1. 4th match up. So 2 matches to go over on court 1, and then Lin Dan against Victor Axelsen after. 20 all here. Oh, great defense from Ma Jin. And from Tang Yuanting. Ma Jin forces the short lift, but Low and Low's defense equal to it. Oh, off the hip of Ma Jin. She just turned that across the court. Great rally. They must have decided they're going to try and have a go at this world record, the world record we saw last night. I'm sure actually that's not coming into play here. And the clip slice there just into the net. Set point here for Lo Ying and Lo Yu, the twin sisters, in the far side, in that luminous salmon colour. Must admit, it looks a bit more orange in real life than it does on screen there. Not quite as orange as Lo Ying's shoes, though. And there we have it, the end of the second set. This one going to 3. Just while we wait for this end of second game interval, lots of questions about Lin Dan on the live feed. Sun Tian Tang suggests that Lin Dan is too old now. I don't know if that's true at all, but I'd like to ask everybody who they think is going to win that game between the number 3 seed Lin Dan and the number 6 seed, the local hero Victor Axelsen. He's up 4th match on court number 1 later. I'm going to put my neck on the line. I think Victor Axelsen's going to beat Lin Dan. I said it last night after I saw Victor play.
On court number 1 at 5 p.m.
Vikram Gelotta's asking me if I've ever played against Peter Geller. No way. No. Players like this sort of quality are way above my league. I'm a para-badminton player, Paralympic badminton player, and nowhere near the sort of standard required for this top-level badminton here. Questions about Chen Long also. You can find the schedule of play on tournament software. You can get the live scores as they come through. Chen Long is second match after this one. So we've got mixed doubles up next. Chris and Gabby Adcock against Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin. And then we've got Chen Long against Wei Nan on court number 2, live on the live feed. Third game underway here. That smash out wide gives low and low the first point. Awesome net play again there from Ma Jin, just showing her class at the front of the court on that so early and just pushed that net shot across with the backhand. Yeah, we've got the replay of it here. There's one, there's two. It was almost as if she was playing mixed doubles then. She was going for that no matter what. People asking about that men's singles and my comment about Victor Axelsen. Comment asking there if we think Victor Axelsen is better than Chen Long. I don't think you could argue that he's better than Chen Long at the moment. Chen Long, world champion, world number one seed here, and has beaten Victor. Victor is getting close though. Victor Axelsen with that 30-29 game against Chen Long earlier this year. And I just have to say, watching Victor play all week here on the practice courts, warming up on these main courts back on Sunday and Monday. And then the games he's played so far, Victor Axelsen really looking good. I predict Victor Axelsen is going to be world number one at some point in the next couple of years.
Just want to let everybody know that you can follow Badminton Denmark on the social media to get live updates and pictures from the training hall, and you can do that on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram, Badminton Denmark. And if you are in the sports hall for some reason, or you just want to put some good tweets on Twitter, you can use the hashtags YDO 2015 for Yonex Denmark Open and hashtag BadDK for Badminton Denmark.
Great to see the live feed throwing lots of comments and questions our way. I like the comment there from Sherman Chua. Bobby, you must be kidding me. Victor is nowhere near close to Chen Long. Let's just see, mate. Let's just see how this pans out. Let's see how the Olympics goes in 2016. I think Victor Axelsen is going to be threatening that Olympic, at least one of those Olympic medals. Yes, I know Chen Long will be as well. Chen Long, undoubtedly the best player in the world right now. I'm not arguing that, but I'm just saying at some point soon, Victor Axelsen is going to be getting close. That's just my opinion. Be great to see what other people have to say about that. Carolina Marin out there in action right now on court number 3 in the ladies singles. She's up against Michelle Lee of Canada. First set, halfway through the first set. Carolina Marin up by 5 points. 8-4 in this one at the moment, though. Ladies doubles, all Chinese affair. Sisters Liu Ying and Liu Yu with the serve. Nearest us in that bright salmon, that luminous pinkish, orange, red kind of colour. It was Liu Ying and Liu Yu yesterday who had the 3-setter. I wonder whether they are going to be ever so slightly more tired than their teammates, Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting. I wonder whether fatigue will show at the end of this match. Wow, Ma Jin again there. Is there any better female at the front of the court in the world today than Ma Jin? That's a good question. Certainly in the mixed doubles there's some candidates. Our very own Gabby Adcock perhaps. Quick view of Liu's leg there, some scarring, maybe a birthmark. News in from the technical box that it might have been from an operation she had. That operation can't have affected her game too much though. She's still right up there in the world rankings. Number 2 in the ladies doubles. Lots of love for Zhao Yunlei as one of the best doubles players in the ladies game, doubles and mixed. Zhao Yunlei. What about the Indonesian pair in the mixed doubles? They're a force to be reckoned with as well. Comment there from Sun Tiangtang. Gabby is a joke. Can't even do a low serve. Yeah, certainly her low serve is being called into question quite a lot in the last couple of years. She does struggle with that low serve. She does have a tendency to flick the serve high instead. Need somebody as capable as Chris Adcock beside her then in that case, because Chris Adcock is a fantastic player, one of the best talents that's come out of England certainly in the last, well, few decades really. With the likes of Nathan Robertson, again, such a skillful player. (12-5) here, quite a lead now for Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting. Oh, what a great cross net from the mid-court, from low. Clever play from Ma Jin, trying to force that opening. Teammates on the other side were wise to it though and covered it well. And that's drifted way wide. 14-6 now for Tang Yuan Ting and Ma Jin. 8 points the lead, that's quite a lead. And in any other game or match, I would say that that's enough of a lead to take the victory, but it's China versus China here, and we've seen a lot of very interesting ends to these matches. One yesterday in the men's doubles. I predict this is going to get a lot closer come the end of the game before we see a winner. Let's just see if I'm right. You can hear the screams around the arena here. That was Carolina Marin, of course. Who else would it be? She's 17-12 up in the first set against Michelle Lee of Canada. Oh, lovely net play again from Ma Jin. Interesting to see the styles of the two players nearest us, Tang Yuan Ting and Ma Jin. Look at the grip they've got on their rackets. Ma Jin likes to hold that racket quite far up the shaft, up the grip. Sign of a player that's much more comfortable around the net, looking for that touch and feel perhaps. Tang Yuan Ting with the much lower grip when she's at the back of the court. More aligned to the likes of top singles players. Needing that extra reach, maybe getting that extra bit of power. Seems to me that the best formation for these two is Tang Yuan Ting at the back with Ma Jin towards the net. Not always easy to just get into that formation though. Depends on their opponents. There you go, mid-court. Close to the net stuff from Tang Yuan Ting. Not quite up to it there on that occasion. Low left that one and it was well in. Ma Jin again there with perfect play from the front of the court. There is a schedule of play here today. A couple questions asking why there's been no game on court one for the last, well, 20 minutes or so. That is the plan here. That's that next game not due to start until 5 p.m.
87.
That next game on court one is men's singles. Zhao Tianchen and Kento Momota. Fascinating prospect that will be, the number 7 and number 4 seeds in action in this quarter-final.
Match point 7.
So I've been wrong a few times this week. This is another occasion I thought that gap was going to close before the end of this game. It's 27 here to Tang Yuan Ting and Ma Jin. Will they take this match? The first time of asking. Happy to lift at the moment, it seems. Comfortable in defence, all four of them. Here we go, Tang Yuan Ting at the back where she likes to be, and Ma Jin stepping in, just like we've seen so many times so far this match. The match is over. Ma Jin and Tang Yuan Ting going through to the semi-finals. I don't know if we can call that an upset, the number 2 seeds going out of the ladies' doubles. It's hard to call it an upset when they're playing against another pair from China. But there we have it. They will face in the semi-finals the winner of a match later on tonight on court number 3 between the top Danish pair, number 3 seeds in this tournament, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ritter-Juhl. They will be playing against Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, the number 5 seeds. So again, another great match in prospect later on court 3. Winner of that one's going to be playing Ma Jin and Tang Yuan Ting in the semis. We'll be back in just a few moments to continue the action. It's mixed doubles up next.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
På Sport i Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere også. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventen, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark åben et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, Fyntek og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markedet og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudvikling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som får lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og fra ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Danmark Open, det er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker og restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryghus, en lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Take a break, turn it to play.
Yeah, welcome back to the Yonex Denmark Open here, 2015. We've got a fantastic prospect ahead of us on the live feed, live on court number 2, mixed doubles. I'm so excited because it's Chris and Gabby Adcock out there. Favourites from England, of course, and I'm tipping them to win this match against Liu Cheng and Bao Yijin of China, the number 4 seeds. So ranked higher in the world right now, the Chinese pair, but Adcock and Adcock have won the last few meetings against this pair. I think Adcock's might have this one. Let's see, it's going to be close, we know that much. Just before we get started, I was chatting to commentary favourite Jill Clark, talking about that world record last night. Well, we don't know if it's a confirmed world record, of course. I thought it might be. Jill Clark, however, was pondering whether back in 2010, and this is one for you guys on the live feed, somebody out there can look into this, the semi-final here at the Denmark Open 2010 ladies doubles. It was all Japan. Japan versus Japan in the ladies doubles. The match lasted 1 hour 40 minutes and didn't even finish because one of the players collapsed, had to get carried off court. They didn't finish that match, but that match went on for so long. Jill Clark was just chatting to me and asking whether perhaps there might have been a rally in that match that lasted longer than the rally we saw last night. That rally last night, 4 minutes 35, 256 shots. So, badminton geeks around the world, I'm a badminton geek. There must be a few more of you, of us out there. If there's somebody out there that could look into that, somebody can find that match, 2010 Denmark Open semi-final, Japan versus Japan. Did that match have the world record longest rally? Somebody can find out. Anyway, back to the action here, live on court 2. It's Chris and Gabby Adcock against Chinese number 4 seeds, Liu Cheng and Bao Yijin. Come on, Adcocks.
Over. 1-3.
That defensive flick off the hip there from Chris Adcock, just drifting wide. Not the best of starts, certainly not like the game yesterday when the English pair ran away with it, really. Good defense there, though, from China. Both Li Cheng and Bao Yijin defending Chris Adcock well. Chris Adcock with the error, that mid-court backhand. He just wanted to take the pace off and force the lift, but didn't put enough on it. Gary Bates online. Hi, Gary. Nice to hear you back again. See you back again here. Liking the fact that I am unashamedly not neutral. Absolutely right. English through and through. I can't wait to see the Adcocks come through this match and get into the semi-final.
1.
The Chinese pair playing very well at the moment, though. Great defense and even better attack. Liu Cheng forcing that smash straight into the body.
8-1.
Chris Adcock leaving that one, I think, sign of desperation right now. Such a bad start, that was well in. That's better. Pretty good return. It forced both the Chinese players to cover that shot. Bao Yusheng there just pushed it flat, and Chris turned that backhand cross court. Neither of them there anywhere near it. So better stuff from Chris. Let's get some momentum back here. Flick serve. What a surprise from Gabby Adcock. Great stuff from Chris.
Service over.
Even better though from Bao Yixin. Chris Adcock's footwork not quite with him yet. That was pretty good from Gabby from the back of the court. Played that quite smart, but Chris didn't seem prepared for it. He was looking for or expecting the net from Bao Yixin. It didn't come. Great stuff from the Chinese so far, it has to be said.
Service over.
Liu Cheng just getting ahead of himself there, though. He read that well. That lift didn't quite have enough on it, though, and it just deceived him. He was up, he was going to smash that cross court, whatever happened. He went for it, but just didn't quite time it well enough.
Service over. 11-3 interval.
Good stuff from the Chinese so far. I'd love to say the same about the English, but I can't. They're not playing their best right now. Just a quick word, though. I just want to say a quick hi to Christian. He's up there in the umpire's chair. We're watching him now, looking down on court 2. I was playing some doubles with him earlier today. Can't get his attention. It would be nice if he gave us a look and a wave, but reasonably good player himself, Christian there.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you. Thank you. 11-3. Climb.
Great return, though.
4-11.
From Chris Adcock. On that very early. Some strapping on Gabby's knee. I think we've seen that all this week. I don't think it's anything to worry about. Great stuff from Gabby Adcock, following in the smash from Chris. Playing that flat push straight into Bao Yixin's body. No arguments with the change of shuttle. Vikram Jalota back on the live feed, asking about Victor Axelsen in the men's singles. Is it true that Victor has a gymnastics coach? I have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me. Very organised, this Danish team. It wouldn't surprise me if he had a gymnastics coach, a Pilates coach, a yoga coach. maybe a dietitian, a nutritionist, probably even a badminton coach, I would say as well. Comment also about Victor Axelsen from Pankaj Sharma. Victor Axelsen will win this tournament by beating Chen Long in the finals. I'm afraid that won't be true. They are in the same half of the draw, that's the only reason. Axelsen is facing Lin Dan later today. Chen Long has Wei Nan, of course. Quarterfinals, the winner of both of those games will meet in the semis. So Victor might get through if he beats Lin Dan and face Chen Long. If Chen Long beats Wei Nan and reaches the semis. Making up some ground. The English here, that's better from the Adcocks. Still 4 points the gap though. You've probably all seen the results already of the other courts, but match over on court 3 finished a short while ago. Carolina Marin beat Michelle Lee 21-14, 21-11. Michelle Lee probably very tired after that 3-set thrilling match last night, late last night. A lot of controversy, of course, in the end of that match, if you all saw it. There was ladies doubles going on court number 3. Michelle Lee here on court number 2. We were watching the match. It was something like 11-all in the 3rd set. The shuttle from the ladies doubles came onto the court, middle of the court. The umpire hadn't seen it. Michelle Lee stopped, shouting 3 times for a let. The let never came. The umpire insisted, the point stood. Michelle Lee lost her head, she lost her nerve, she lost the next 4 or 5 points in a row. We all thought she'd lost the game, but somehow she came back. Somehow she came back and brought it back to, well, in the end, 25-23, I think it was. She defended 5 match points, Michelle Lee. She was match point down 5 times before she got a chance herself. She didn't take it. It took another couple of attempts, and in the end, Michelle Lee came through that match, and everybody in this arena went crazy. Tired her out, though, by the looks of it, mentally and physically. It was very late last night, and I'm sure Michelle Lee's a little more exhausted than usual. She couldn't quite recover to compete with Carolina Marin, who progresses through to the semi-finals. Chris Adcock there just trying too much at the net. Very capable of playing that kind of net spin, of course, but on this occasion the pressure just got to him. Trying to be too clever. He did send the Chinese female the wrong way, but it wasn't good enough and went into the net. Good smash from Gabby. That's better. Played the right formation to get Chris Adcock at the back, but great from the Chinese pair, great defense. Wow, what a rally. And it's gone long. Chris and Gabby Adcock playing more like a level doubles pair then, like ladies doubles, men's doubles, rotating round each other. Gabby at the back of the court at least twice. And that lift going long, it's 10-12. The English clawing it back here, great to see.
Service over. 13, time.
Yu Cheng getting quite animated himself there. Great backhand clear. Perfect length. Gabby Adcock just hoping and praying that it was going long, but it didn't. Great return of serve, great return of serve from Gabby Adcock. Great defence as well. They're picking on Gabby Adcock. 4 in a row, 5 in a row. And finally decided to go cross court with that kill at the net. Great tactics from the Chinese.
Service over.
It was called out from the far end.
Yeah, but let me do
I think Chris and Gabby saw the line judge down this end of the court.
11.
For some reason calling it in. Not their call, of course. They raised their fingers straight away for a challenge. Pointless, of course, we don't have the Hawkeye system on court 2. The challenge was unnecessary, though. The umpire agreed with the line judge down the far end, and the point was out. Back to 4-point lead, though, for the Chinese. It's going to be a tough ask for Chris and Gabby Adcock to get back into this first game.
Service over. 12, 15. Service over. 16, 12.
Great return of serve from Chris Adcock there. Liu Cheng couldn't quite get down well enough to pick that cross-court push-up. Forcing the lift, it was half-court lift, and Chris able to smash through the Chinese defence there. Just to let you know, there's men's singles out on court number 1. That's just started. Kento Momota against Chu Tien Chen. Chu from Taipei up 5-love in the first game. Just relentless stuff from Chris Adcock at the net. That was only ever going to be put away. I was about to say it was a good comeback for a moment there from the English pair, but that flick serve just drifting long. Great smash from Chris, great follow-up from Gabby Adcock. Is it too late in this game for the English? It's 15-17.
15-17.
That was like a practice session with Chris Adcock there. Flat drives and pushes up the net.
17.
We call it Danish box training back home in England. Front of the court is out, back of the court is out, and you're just concentrating on that middle area. Everyone trying to keep the shuttle low, not give away the attack. It's great fun, actually. I really enjoy Danish box training. That rally there looked a bit like it. They've drawn equal. It's 17-all here in the first set. I'll say it now, great comeback from the English.
17-all.
Great play from Chris Adcock in particular, last few points.
Set is over. 18-17.
Great reply again from the English pair. I'm just wondering whether that serve of Liu Cheng looking a little bit high. Borderline, I'd say, must be right on the edge. No complaints from the English pair, though. Happy to play it, no hand waving, no gestures to the umpire.
Chris, come on.
Tension's high in this game, you can see it there, you can tell. Liu Cheng shouting and screaming. Unforced error there from Chris. Under no real pressure. Great first game in this mixed doubles quarter-final. Great return of serve again, though. Absolutely nothing wrong with that from Adcock.
19-all.
Better serve. Oh, he's got the lucky net cord. Chris Adcock playing that flat push Danish box game again there, but this time just plays the net shot. He gets lucky with the net cord. I call it luck. I mean, these guys, these professionals, playing it so tight to the net. You see so many net cords in today's game because these guys are really pushing the limits of what's possible.
Over. 20-all.
Great cross-court smash return from Liu Cheng. Too many flick serves, I'd say, from the English pair. We know it's common with Gabby. She seems to have a few troubles with her short serve, but Chris Adcock there deciding to flick that one high, but not good enough. And it's in! Took me a while to respond to, I couldn't tell from here. Can't see the line judges from this position, but great smash, splitting the Chinese defense straight down the middle. Brings about the first or second game point. It's not to be, though, for the English just yet. Gabby Adcock on the floor.
Thank you.
Lots of love on the live feed though, lots of support for England. That's good to see from all around the world.
21. Oh.
Come on, Gabby Adcock, hold it together here. Good serve, good return of serve, but the smash from Liu Cheng, too good as well. What a first game.
22-21.
Absolutely brilliant from Chris Adcock. He's been up so early to hammer these smashes down at the Chinese. Bao Yixing, they're expecting the smash. Chris just brushed across the shuttle at the last second. Took all the pace off it, and the Chinese defense was too far back in the court. That was brilliant from Chris Adcock. 22 all. Oof. Oh, that defense from Chris just too wide. Chris Adcock there getting quite excited, trying to finish this rally off. He was driving forwards at the net. The Chinese defense too good though, forcing that lift back over Chris's head. Gabby had to recover. They gambled, it didn't pay off in that point.
22.
Unlucky though, Chris Adcock's defense nearly holding that return of that drop or smash, just going wide. It wasn't much, wasn't far wide. Brilliant stuff. Chris Adcock seeming to love that side of the court. These backhand pushes into that box working so well for Chris Adcock. Great pressure there from the English, 23 all. I wonder whether this will be another flick serve from Gabby. Yep. Oh my God.
It's over.
Unbelievable defense from the Chinese pair there.
24-23.
I thought that rally was over twice. I thought the English had taken it. Chris just leaving that one. It was so close, but just in. Set point to the Chinese. Gabby Adcock at the back of the court once again. And there's the game point for the Chinese. England just not able to work that rally back in their favour. Gabby Adcock being run around the back of the court. They couldn't turn it around. The smash from Cheng just into the body of Gabby, and all she could do was drive it into the net. Great game of badminton though. 2 more of those and we'd be very happy, fans.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Flat.
Good stuff at the start of this second set by England. Seems to me like this is the favoured end for many players on this court this week. Little bit of drift we've seen this week from the far end to this end nearest us. A lot of people's clears and lifts drifting out the back, so I wonder whether Chris and Gabby Adcock will find this end more to their liking. Big shout from Chris Adcock there. For Gabby to leave it for him. Right decision, of course, in mix. At least most of the time. Both pairs using the full width of the court. Chris just too much, that just drifting wide. It can't have been more than a few centimetres out.
Service over. 2, 3.
Bao Yixin furious with himself there for missing that serve. Great to see. Oh, bit of momentum here for the English pair. That was a great return.
That's clear left, please. 3-all. Over. 4,
Good smash
3.
and good follow-up from China there. Still got the live feed coming through, guys, so thanks for your comments. Comment there from Caillou Compass. To me, it looks like Chris is covering all the court. It must be very tiring for him. Yeah, I must admit, we've seen that for a while now with Chris Adcock. He does like to dominate the court. He likes to shout and scream and take certainly more than half of the shots. We've seen it in men's doubles over the last few years as well with Chris Adcock.
4.
I actually heard the other day that a badminton player covers around 2 kilometers per match running around the court.
It's interesting. That's the average, is it?
Yeah, I guess so.
2 kilometers.
I guess it's different from doubles and singles, but around 2 kilometers.
Doesn't sound like much, but of course we're talking about 2 kilometers of almost every step you take. Loading your legs, being at high intensity. The heart rate of these guys well up in the 160s, the 180s. Certainly in singles at least.
Service over. 6, 5. 6-0. What?
Great smash from Chris Adcock there. It was the punch clear a few shots ago, though. I think that set up that rally for the English. That punch clear from Chris Adcock getting well into the backhand corner of Liu Cheng, whose clear came back a little weak and gave the attack to the English. Gabby there just playing that one quite orthodoxly, quite obvious.
7-0.
Bao Yixin knew where that was coming and just held her ground, kept the pressure on the English, and Gabby needed to do something with that shuttle, turn it cross court or play the lift somewhere safer. 7-all here.
8-7. Nine, 7.
We were chatting yesterday once we knew this was going to be the match. After the Adcocks had gone through, people were asking about the head-to-head between these two. It's the Adcocks who are up in the head-to-head. They are up quite well, 4-1. They haven't played each other yet this year, I must admit, but they did face each other 4 times last year. Adcocks won 3 of them, including their last meeting. The match that the Chinese won was 26-24 in a second set. Pretty close, though.
8-10.
So the head-to-head going in favour of the Adcocks. And as I said, pretty close, so there's not much in it today at the moment. 10-8 here to the Chinese in the second set. 1 set to the good at 25-23.
11-8 interval.
Just say hi to a few people on the live feed. Hi, John Wu, back again. Hi, John. Just saying hello. I wonder whether this is a question for you, Julia. Some people asking here, who is the oldest player in this tournament? Gabby Silveira there from Brazil. I think Gabby saying hello earlier. I think it was Brazil, suggesting that it might be Joachim Fischer-Nielsen. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's right.
Elsewhere in this arena, there's the men's singles going on right now on court number 1. Kento Momota, the 3-set specialist. He's been playing matches well over an hour all week, Kento Momota. He is 16-15 up to Chao Tianchen. Both well up there in the world rankings, and and the seedings here, so that match could go on a while.
Service over.
Men's doubles elsewhere on court 3. Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan took the first set
9.
in this men's doubles quarter-final, 21-13. They are playing Chai and Li from Chinese Taipei. Currently 11-9 in the second set. 11-9 here also to the Chinese here in the mixed doubles. Perfect stuff there, perfect mixed doubles tactics from the Adcocks. Great smash from Chris, followed up by Gabby with the net kill straight down the middle again. That's a few times we've seen that today. Bang. Quick hello to Paul McCrimmond. Paul, friend of mine back in Bristol, where I live in England. Paul, one of Avon County's finest young talents. Good to see you're tuning in. Alex Robinson, also one of Paul McCrimmon's teammates there in Avon. Also watching, saying hi. Hope you're doing well, Alex. Keep your comments coming in, guys. There's nearly 3,000 people watching this right now live online. Can't quite answer everybody, of course, if you all start chatting, but we'll do our best.
Just need to shut. Eleven, 12.
People asking for periodic updates on the other courts. Yeah, I just ran through the other courts. I'll continue to do that every now and again. It's 18-19 out on court 1, the men's singles. Really close at the end of the first set there. Kento Momota just 1 point up. And 14-10 to the Chinese in the men's doubles out on court 3. Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan up 21-13, 14-10 currently. 13-12 here in the mixed, though. We'll stick with the mixed, of course. A live feed on court 2 all week.
Over.
Laura Menant wants a mention on the live feed. Hi, Laura. Good to hear from you. Good flick from Gabby Adcock on the serve. England on the attack again. Oh, well placed smash there from
14, 30.
the racket of Liu Cheng. Straight through Gabby Adcock. Another net call from Chris Adcock. Like I said, hard to call it luck these days. Chris has hit 4 or 5 net calls already this match.
14-all.
Any of you guys managed to find highlights of today's matches? Recommend you taking a look at the men's singles between Chu Tianchen and Kento Momota, which is now 2019. Chu Tianchen just leading that one 2019. It might be the first time he's in front in that men's singles. And the crowd clapping, waiting for that last point. Great stuff from the Adcocks here, though. Gabby playing well. Chris backing her up. Great tight stuff at the net. Great doubles, in fact. China, though, just too strong with their attack. And that big cheer around the arena is for Chu Tian Chen, who's taken the first set in the men's singles against Kenta Momoto, 21-19. (17-14) here, 3-point deficit for the English. They have to win this set to stay in the match. It's unlucky from Chris Adcock, breaking the wrist and flicking that backhand lift cross court. It looked good, it was just too long, way long in fact. It was so long, it was almost Chen long. Oh, that net reply from the Chinese danced across the top of the net. It seemed to stay on top of the net for ages before falling back. 16-18. Another unsurprising flick serve from Gabby Adcock gives the attack to the Chinese straight away. Always the danger with flick serving. We did see one low serve from Gabby Adcock just a few moments ago, but she went back to her comfort zone. Her comfort zone of flick serving. Maybe she could teach Liu Cheng something. He's just flicked that one wide. Oh, half-court lift. Not good enough at this level, not good enough at any level. Brings about match point to Liu and Bao of China.
Service over. 18-20.
Saved one match point though, the Adcocks here. Can they save another two? Great stuff from Chris. Oh, he wanted to leave it. I think it was going out. It was too close to leave it. Everybody would have played that just in case he did. He didn't play it well enough though. 21-18 in the second set to the Chinese, Liu and Bao. They progress through to the semi-finals, and Chris and Gabby Adcock out of the Denmark Open.
25, 22, 21, 18.
Just to let you all know, the winner of that game, or winners rather, Liu Cheng and Bao Yixing, will proceed through to the semi-finals tomorrow. They will face Liu Kai, Huang Yaiqiong, or Ahmed and Natsia, the number 2 seeds. That other mixed doubles quarter-final, as I mentioned, Liu Kai and Huang Yaiqiong and Tontawi Ahmed, Liliana Natsir. That will follow on court number 1 after this men's singles that's currently going on. The winners of that going through to face this Chinese pair in the semi-finals tomorrow. So good luck to Liu Cheng and Bao Yixing. Sad to see the Adcocks go home. Live interview coming up next, Chris and Gabby Adcock. Not sure why. I think if I'd have just played that game and I've just been knocked out in the quarterfinals, I'd want to go and take my time and relax. I don't think I'd be up for giving an interview, but I'm sure Trina down there in the press room will be doing her best to get an interview with Chris and Gabby. Please stay tuned for that. English fans out there, hear from Chris and Gabby, find out what they thought of the match and how they're feeling right now.
Yeah, Gabrielle and Chris Adcock faced a tough opponent and ended up losing today. What went wrong?
I just think we weren't quite up to speed today that we were yesterday, and obviously it's a bit longer to adjust against a pair like that. But we worked our way in, and then it was just he was returning very well. It was hard to get runs today, but yeah, I think they were just a bit better than us today.
You get off to a pretty bad start, but you managed to come back. How come you can't take the first game today?
As you said, we got off to a bad start, but we found our way into it. But as I said, the key points in the match, there was a few net chords that went here or here, both sides. So, but no, as I said, at that stage, it's whoever has the luck on the day, and they had that luck, and then obviously that gave them a good start to the second as well. So it's, yeah, we didn't play that great today. It's just disappointing.
So you're going to get some time on your hands now. What are you going to do with the rest of the period you're in Denmark?
We're probably going to fly back home because we're playing the French Superseries, so we go there on Monday, so we need to get back, do the washing, and then off we go again. So hope to go on better, if not more, next week.
Good luck at the French Open then. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er nu måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
Hos Sporten Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere os. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventsene, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som fik lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og for ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 500 milliarder mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Danmark Open, der er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryghus, eller lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan komme det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Ready to play.
Yeah, welcome back everybody to the Yonex Denmark Open 2015. We've just seen Chris and Gabby Adcock from England go out to Liu Cheng and Bao Xixing of China, the number 4 seeds. They'll progress to the semi-finals tomorrow. They might be facing the number 2 seeds from Indonesia. We'll wait and see how that one pans out, but Ahmed and Natsir, always a challenge. I'm joined here with Stefan Rasmussen, another guest commentator, and he's going to be talking us through this Qianlong match. Stefan plays down at OBK, is that right, Stefan?
Yes, the local club here in Odense.
Absolutely, very high standard of badminton, I hear.
Yeah, definitely.
That's good. And you play singles or doubles?
Yeah, I'm playing second men's singles for the team.
Okay, second men's singles for OBK. That's a very high standard indeed, I can tell you. And that's a great person to have in the box with me here. Then commentating on this one, we've got Qianlong, of course, out in front of us now with Wei Nan.
Yeah, definitely very interesting match.
It was incredible, Stefan, to see Wei Nan beat Lin Dan.
No, Li Chongwei.
Li Chongwei, well done, thank you. See, I'm just texting you.
Yeah.
Li Chongwei yesterday.
Yeah, he played his chance full out yesterday. This Wei Nan, he was hitting like he was playing his perfect game yesterday, I felt. Hitting very close to the lines, and his attack was very, very sharp, which it has to be that to beat Li Chongwei. So yeah, so I think he found the right tactic and hit the perfect day.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw lots of the top players go out yesterday, top singles players and doubles pairs go out yesterday. Yeah. It was a bit of a surprise to see Li Chongwei lose, but like you say, Wei Nan was incredible out there, and Chongwei just didn't seem, well, it was a great game. Chongwei played quite well, but we just didn't see those moments where he could just step up and increase his performance just for a few points to get the lead. It just seemed to be a very even contest all the way through. So yeah, Wei Nan has a lot to be proud of already in this tournament.
Yes, definitely.
What do you think, though, the winner of this game is going to face either Victor Axelsen or Lin Dan in the next round, the semi-final? How do you see that other match going later?
Oh, I think it will be a very even match.
Okay.
Hopefully it will be the same show as the Japan Open, where they played 21-19 in the third set. that would be amazing experience for everybody in the hall today, and that's what we're hoping for. Of course, as a Dane, I hope for Victor Axelsen, but most of all, I hope for a very good match.
Yeah, that's great stuff. I think I was watching Victor Axelsen train earlier this week here on Sunday and Monday, and watching him play, I think he's soon to become one of my favourite singles players. He's looking so good.
Yeah.
People were talking on the live feed about who's going to be Olympic gold medalist next year. I think Victor Axelsen has got a good chance of being up there and getting into those Olympic finals.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I don't know if 1 year in the future is too soon. At least for the gold medal, I still feel that Chen Long, he has a quite good lead compared to the rest of the squad.
Yeah, a lot of people out there on the live feed would agree with you too. Chen Long, obviously world #1, world champion, and the #1 seed here, so he's going to take some beating by somebody. Both of these two, though, very solid players.
Yeah, you see again already Nan Wei going for the lines. He already had a few attacks that went in, and this is the one just outside. So it looks like he's continuing like he did yesterday with his full-on attacking style.
Absolutely, I think the likes of Lee Chong-wei and Chen Long are just far too consistent, and it's the only way Wei Nan is going to beat these guys. It's fantastic cross-court drop there.
It looks like his trademark shot, this one. Also yesterday he scored so many points. So it would be interesting to see if during the match Chen Long he can get it, or if it's just too good.
Oh, great disguise as well on that overhead. Didn't see that coming at all. Chen Long just a bit nervous at the moment, I think. I think he's scared of this attack from Wei Nan just a little bit.
Yeah, maybe that's the issue, and also I feel his pace is a little low still. Normally he's always playing into the hall until 11, and I think that's also a part of what we're seeing today.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We saw that so many times in the past, and also with players like Lee Chong-wei and Lin Dan.
Yeah, exactly.
Lin Dan has won so many matches in the third set.
Yeah.
He always used to lose the first set, Lin Dan. It was amazing, and everyone was like, wow, is this the a change? Is this the end of Lin Dan? But he always came back and won the third.
Exactly.
So yeah. Chen Long just asking for the BWF officials here, just some small problem.
Yeah, I think he has a problem with his hand.
Yeah, I think he's got some sort of blister or plaster or something that's come loose. Needs to be repaired. So small break here for the...
like when you see Lin Dan, it looks like he's always aiming for 18-18 in a match, and then he's going for the victory. So until that, he's just doing the absolute minimum, and then he will go for the victory. And yeah, Chen Long, at least yesterday he won quite easily against Wittinghus, so it's not exactly the same, but we have seen a lot of times where he's starting out slower and then finishing very, very hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it will be interesting to watch today what's going to happen.
My guess is Wei Nan used up everything he had yesterday in that win. I think he's going to stick with Chen Long here, and it's going to be close, just like you said. But I think it's going to be something like 21-17, somewhere around that score. 2 sets, both to Chen Long. Great games ahead of us, though, on court elsewhere as well. We've got on court 1, it's Kento Momota, currently 14-15 to Chu Tien Chen. Chen just taking a small lead in the second set. Chu Tien Chen is up 1 set to the good right now, so...
And here in court at number 2, again, we had this cross attack from the forehand going straight down, so...
Yeah, brilliant disguise, you know,
exactly.
The 2-footed takeoff. You can't see that coming. It could be a clear, it could be a straight smash or drop, but somehow he just cuts across the feathers and it's gone cross-court. Brilliant shot from Wei Nan. 8-4 now.
Yes, and again, very, very tight net shot. So he's playing full out again today. Let's see how long he can keep it up.
Oof.
Is it called in?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay.
Another brilliant smash from
Yeah, it's
Wei Nan.
incredible to see. Because normally they are a little bit afraid of going for the full attack, but Nanwei, he's definitely taking the chances.
Yeah.
And right now he's benefiting a lot from that. Again,
Exactly the same shot there, Wei Nan. It's not even getting behind the shot already. He's not taking two-footed takeoffs and getting behind it. He's just taking one step. The jump out behind his head is just drilling these smashes down Chen Long's forehand. Nothing Chen Long can do about it.
No, and maybe that's part of it because he's taking it earlier than expected, so he doesn't really get. Oh, again.
Wei Nan, you have to take your hat off to Wei Nan right now.
Yeah.
This attack is just unforgiving.
Yeah. What a great start for the match. Also shaking Chen Long a little bit will make the match very interesting to watch.
Yeah. Big guys, both of these.
Yeah.
Very tall, and he's hitting these angles. Just an update on court 3 as well. Men's doubles out there. The #1 seeds Lee Young-dae and Yu Young-sung. Early stages. It's Fu Hai Fe. No, it's not. It's Kui Zizan and Liu Xiaolong up 8-5 out there in that one. Early stages in that men's doubles quarter-final. Very close as well out on court 1. Kento Momota. He's had some 3-set thrilling matches so far this week, and he's going to need another one if he's to stay in this with Chu Tien Chen. Slower pace of badminton out there on that court compared to this one.
Yeah, that's true. But right now we are also seeing Nanwei going all out, and the other one has already lasted 51 minutes, so they are probably getting a little bit tired already.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And maybe the reason why Nanwei he's getting through with the attack is because of a little bit short-lived from Chen Long, from what I see.
Yeah, that might be something to do with the drift in the arena. We've had a few players, even professionals, coming up here to comment that there's a slight drift from the far end towards this end nearest us.
Yeah.
Chen Long obviously playing into the drift, and so maybe some of his lifts and clears are slightly short, giving Wei Nan the chance to attack. Obviously, of course, if that drift is there, then it's going to come back really fast. And there's another example of a great smash from Wei Nan.
Wow, he's really going for the attacking style. Okay, it didn't work out this one, but really far and tricky lifts. But this one just within Chen Long's range.
Yeah.
Or reach, yeah.
Keep your comments through on the live feed. Great to see we've got over 3,000 people now watching. We'll try and get back to you with any questions or comments you might have.
7-12.
Friend of mine back in the UK, Rishi Panchal, just saying hi Rishi. Hope it's all going well. Unlucky. The backhand of Chen Long just letting him down there. That was always going wide.
Yeah, and an interesting chance he took there, because normally he's okay with just playing safe, and here he's taking a big chance trying to hit, trying to score a point from his backhand.
Yeah, that's twice in 2 rallies actually. The last rally was the same.
Yeah.
The last one it worked. I mean, Wei Nan surprised by that previous backhand, but Chen Long, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Great disguise.
Yeah.
A little softer, so he has the angle. Very good attacking shot. And it looks like he has gotten better into the game now, Chen Long. Definitely, it's a little more in his control now.
Question from Vikram Jalotta on the live feed again, asking you, Stefan, who is your favourite player? Singles player, I assume?
Yeah, my favorite player, I have to say it's Lin Dan.
Yeah.
Like, not only because he has won the most, but the way he plays is superb. It's so cool.
He's got so many attacking options, disguise, trick shots, everything.
Exactly.
It always felt like if Lin Dan wanted to win, he'd win. There was nothing anyone could do. But sometimes you just see him play the game. He's just playing on cruise control, and you know, now and again people beat him. But yeah, I don't know. You think it's too long now for Lee Chong-wei and Lin Dan? Maybe they're getting too old. What do you think?
I don't know if it's the age, but at least we have seen Lee Chong-wei, who are very shaky at the moment. I think, though, that it's more the mental part after his doping allegation that is playing a role, playing a part in his lower performance at the moment. But when you see Lin Dan, of course he's not as fast as he was in his career top in 2008, but he has still a lot of very good things, and then he has the experience now. So I think as soon as we get to the Olympics, he will be very, very dangerous. Yeah.
So much experience as well, of course. So you can't learn experience, obviously. You just have to play. I think we saw somebody young like Lena Kersfeldt in here earlier this week. She struggled on this same court. She hit about 8 out of the back in one game, and just a sign there that struggling with something like the conditions of the court.
Yeah.
Again, that's something that a more experienced player is able to adapt to better, I think, most of the time.
And now you see Chen Long, he has found the back line. Very, very good lift there. Okay, this time he was there.
He was.
But missed it.
The attack wasn't so good from Wei Nan.
No.
It was still his favorite forehand cross-court
And
drop.
maybe actually because it wasn't so good, that's the reason he won the point, because it was unexpected. It was on the body instead of on the sideline where he normally takes it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there comes the smash. He's ready for it.
Chen Long down to that one and back up again.
Oh, yeah.
Great
shot.
Great net shot from Wei Nan. Caught the tape.
Yeah.
Not much Chen Long could have done with that, really.
No. Still playing all out. He's okay with making the mistakes now and then he goes for these winners. Incredible. Very, very interesting style of game, yeah.
Just to let people know, it's set point or game point to Kento Momota out on court number 1, 21-20 against Chu Tien Chen. Very close game on that court.
Yeah, and Wei Nan here in court number 2 has made a good lead now. Whoa. And he's called service mistake. Okay.
I'm not sure what that sign means. I don't think his racket was high.
Yeah, the racket wasn't pointing in the downward direction.
Okay.
And there's the mistake.
Those cheers for Kento Momota. 22-20 in the second set. Kento Momota with another 3-set match. It's already nearly an hour long, that game on court 1. So Kento Momota doing things the hard way for the 3rd day in a row here. Wow, that guy's got some engine. He's going to have to just draw from everything that Kento Momota's got to stay in this tournament, because he keeps playing 3-set matches always down to the wire. This must be his... He must be playing 5 hours of badminton this week, and he's only played 3 games.
Something like that.
Something like that, 4 or 5 hours, yeah.
One of the reasons is he looks so relaxed in there when he's playing, so he's probably not using the same amount of power as the other guys.
Absolutely right, yeah. Great stamina. 13-19, Chen Long serving here on court 2. Oh, the round ahead cross court, this time from Wei Nan.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that shot many times yet, but...
No, and exactly the variation does the trick here.
Yeah, Chen Long wasn't expecting it either.
No. Oh, this is interesting opening of the game. Oh, again.
Wei Nan, you can't...
That's incredible.
He deserves that, that game, I think, 21-13.
Definitely.
How many times have we seen Chen Long lose a game to 13? Stefan, I can't remember
No,
ever
not
seeing
in
it.
the last many years. I don't remember either. Wow, but he's doing such a great job, Nan Wei. He's taking all the right chances and has such a good variation.
I can't believe he's not missing. I mean, he's really playing full-out attack at times, going for these lines. That one again, probably 5-10 centimeters inside the line from the backhand corner around the head. I mean,
and actually, when you see, he has made most of the points on both sides. Of course, Chen Long, he made a few mistakes here in the end, but he made the most points both for himself but also for Chen Long by hitting out by a few centimeters or hitting into the net on trying to make a very close spinning net shot. But this is his style of game and it's working very good right now.
Absolutely right.
For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds.
So guys, it's Bobby here, just signing off on the commentary for today. We've got Chris Massey's back in the commentary box in a short while with Stefan Rasmussen, who's been commentating through the first half of this game so far. So have a great night, enjoy the badminton. I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Yes, and here we go with the beginning of the second set. We continue with Nan Wei taking the lead by a long lift by Chen Long. Oh, Nan Wei with his favorite shot again. So good disguised. Well, Chen Long, he has to step up his game if he's not going to lose this one, that's for sure, because Nan Wei, he is not planning on giving anything away. Out by Nan Wei, just outside. And now it's time. Now he has to start playing full on Chen Long. Out again. Definitely having troubles finding the length, and if it's true with the drift, maybe it is that it's coming from the far end towards here, and that's why the first two lifts was out. Okay, there he goes. Yeah, this is what we need to see if Chen Long is going to win this one. He has to go in and take the control because Nan Wei's attack is just too good at the moment. Again, seeing Nan Wei going full out this time. He missed by hitting into the net cord. Exactly, that's where he needs to be, Chen Long. High at the net, taking the attack away from the from Nan Wei. So what you can hear is just a very good rally from court number 3 in the men's double between Li Yongdae and Yo Yong Sung, playing against China, Li Xiaolong and Kui Xiang.
Just to help my co-commentator, this is Chris Massey. It's Chiodzehan, but it was a good effort.
Okay. So I can see that they are saying that his name is Wei Nan, so I will start saying like that.
Wei Nan.
Service order. 4-5.
I must admit, Stefan, I was really surprised with that first set from Wei Nan, who was attacking so incredibly well, really hitting such accurate smashes.
Okay, seeing Chen Long trying to take more initiative now. Instead of just lifting there on the net, he's playing the net shot, taking away the attack from Nan Wei. And I think that's the way into the game. Okay, just outside again from Chen Long. Again, we are seeing Nan Wei going very, very high on the net, making a very good spinning net shot. Again, risky, but it's working. Okay, an easy mistake from Wei Nan. Maybe he's getting a little bit tired.
Yeah, it seems like he's playing with such a high tempo in every single rally. I'm sure it's going to be taking its effect soon, but oh my
there
word.
he goes again. That is incredible. With great disguise, and again hitting just perfectly on the line.
Just reading a few of the comments here. There's quite a few coming in. There's a guy called, or a person called Vikameditya Jalota. I apologise if I've said that wrong. Asking who's my favourite player. I think it would have to be Lin Dan. He's always had an amazing style of game. Yeah, I love the way he plays the game.
8-6.
But with the way Nan is playing right now, it's so impressive how he's taking the game to Chen Long, beating one of the best, the best player in the world at the moment. He's really taking the game to him, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, it's definitely, he's going full on for his chance. It's not letting Chen Long dictate this game.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if his game plan changes a little bit as if he starts making a few too many mistakes. Because obviously playing at such a high tempo and with such so close to the lines, he's bound to make quite a few mistakes as well as a lot of winners. So I think it's going to be a very fine line to win this game on those errors. And
yeah, and what we're seeing now, I think it's few signs of exhaustion from Nan Wei. Okay, and also of course Chen Long, he's getting his defense up now, and he's retrieving most of it. And then here you can see that he's coming full on for the counter attack. Very good by Chen Long.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Wei Nan is getting a little bit tired now with the way he was taking it late in his forehand corner. So
yeah, and Chen Long, he has actually turned around the game now, up 10-6 against Wei Nan.
Yeah, he seems to be hitting a much better length than
there he
awesome
goes
smash.
again. Yeah, there he goes again. Very good by Chen Long, but now also much more aggressive, and I think that's what he needs to do against Wei Nan if he's going to win this game.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of people always say the fact that attack is the best form of defense, and Chen Long has proven that to a T at the moment.
Yeah, it's definitely looking as if this one is going into 3 sets. But let's see, maybe the break can change something for Nan Wei. Yeah. And still on court number 1, we have an awesome fight against Chin Chen Cho and Kento Momota. 9-8 to Chin Chen Cho.
So getting underway on the second set, Chen Long playing some great length with his clears and lifts at the moment. He's really getting a lot better, getting good depth on his shots now, making it much more difficult for Wei Nan to attack him and get through. But that's a great brush across the net there.
Service for fault. Service over. 14-7.
Wow, Chen Long's really taking the game to his opponent now. 14-7, 15-7 now.
Yeah, and it's looking like Wei Nan, he is maybe dropping the set. At least it's very easy mistakes we are seeing now. So maybe he's saving some energy for the most likely third set.
Yeah, it would definitely appear that way, Stefan. His game is so physically hard, so he's going to have to really save a lot of energy for the third, and oh, what a shot.
Very good shot, but again, small sign of weakness that he doesn't get this one. No, not of weakness, but of being tired. Oh, yeah, he's not really going for it.
Oh, what a net shot. Oh my word.
Yeah, it's very interesting badminton we are seeing today.
Yeah, and another error going into the net there.
Yeah.
Thong Nguyen is asking how's it going on court 3. Currently the The Koreans took the first set against the Chinese Liu Xiaolong and Qiu Zihan, winning 21-8, and it's still very early days in the second set.
9-18.
Well, it looks like a good length from Wei Nan there.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see Wei Nan changing to a forehand serve. Maybe because he was called fault 2 times with his backhand.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I thought he was just doing forehand serves, but maybe I wasn't watching closely enough while watching all the other courts. I see the high serve.
Yeah. Oh, and they attack again.
Oh my god.
Okay, so every time Chen Long he's not playing the perfect length, he's going full on for the attack, and you have to give him that. He's doing it very, very well.
Another question on the live chat from Vikram Aditya Jalota. What's my views on this match? Wei Nan obviously playing a fantastic first set, really controlling the pace and hitting some incredible attacking shots, really just going for everything, not caring as to whether it's out or in, sticking with his game plan, which is really great to see. But obviously in this second set, he's not able to physically withstand this high tempo, and Chen Long's getting a little bit better length on this. Like that, he's found his own attacking game, which is great to see.
Great shot by Chen Long, breaking, punishing the flat clear from Wei.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with flat clears against Chen Long. He's a very tall and physical guy, so yeah, it's never going to be an easy one to get through with. Oh, so casually beautiful.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that this second set he's not so much into it anymore, so he's just taking a few extra chances.
That's going wide. Possibly carried a little bit further with the drift. Oh, not quite going over. So the second set going to Chen Long, the same score as the first set, 21-13.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see this third game, that what is going to happen now.
You read my mind there, Stefan. It's going to be very interesting to see if Wei Nan can keep this up and keep playing at a high tempo, or is he going to start getting a bit tired?
Yeah, and is he going to continue with the long, high serve? Because it looked like he was a little bit frustrated with the long, high serve, Chen Long. And of course, that's natural because he's not used to starting every rally like that. So, it will be interesting.
Yeah, most people doing either forehand or backhand low serve now. So to see a high serve in men's singles is, well, I must admit, I can't remember the last time a person did that, actually.
No, it's very, very unusual. And now... Yeah, and it's interesting to see here in the break, Wei Nan is eating a little bit, having a sugar gel, refueling his energy. And hopefully we'll see him back in the same style as in the first set. Okay, both players are getting ready now. And while we are still in the break here, we can say that in the on court number 1, Jin Chen-jo has got a bit of a lead now and is looking to take the win, but let's see if he can come back, Kento Momota.
Final game. Level. Play.
And here we go, third set, love all play.
Oh, what defense from Wei Nan.
Yeah. Very good start of the third game.
But another unforced error from Wei Nan there.
Yeah, just outside. Again, we see him play very close to the net, very close to the lines, and it is a risky game.
I must admit, Stefan, I can understand smashing towards a little bit close to the line, because obviously you want to really get close to the line so it can be a winner. But on net shots, does it have to be that close to the line? Surely it only it's much better if you can focus on getting it tight to the net and getting it inside the line.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, the most important thing is close to the net, but also close to the line. It makes the opponent have to move further.
Absolutely, yeah. But I mean, if he's making so many unforced errors, it might be an idea just to make a few less and try to get it really tight to the net on the net shots. Just an idea maybe for this style of play.
Definitely.
Oh my word, what a backhand.
Yeah, another great shot by Nan Wei, but we're seeing that the style of the game is moving a little bit towards Chen Long's liking. So a little bit down in pace and playing the full court, but of course if you can play shots like this, yeah, it will still be Wei Nan's style. Yeah, again we see him trying to make the perfect net shot, and this time it's working against him.
Yeah, I think it was the right idea though, definitely, because Chen Long did a decent net shot there, but he seemed to back off from the net, looking for the lift, and another good smash from Wei Nan there.
Yeah, a little bit too flat by Chen Long, and he's punishing it right away.
Yeah, I think this is actually a really good game for Chen Long to, for the tournament, and really setting him up for the rest of the tournament if he can come through this. Because he's really having to get such a fantastic length every time he plays the shuttle to the back court. Otherwise, Wei Nan is hitting some great smashes and, like you said there, having a bit of luck on the net cord.
Yeah. So not only going for the lines, but also trying to make it as steep as possible so he can get high on the net on the next one. Another long service from Nan Wei.
Oh, that's a nice
He's
net
playing
rally.
with huge confidence. Wei Nan just taking Chen Long around the court.
It's understandable after beating Lee Chung-wei in such a fashion yesterday.
And this time Chen Long taking such a chance and making the mistake. He's looking like he's under pressure, huh, Chris?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was definitely not a shot that was exactly on for Chen Long. He was leaning out of the court, and really it was a very risky shot considering it was cross court as well. But yeah, I guess he's feeling a bit of the pressure right now.
But watching Wei Nan play, it's so great.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, this time he missed it just outside.
But it was a fantastic rally. He really constructed it well, moving at a great pace again. So Chen Long is 3-5 down and looking a little bit rattled at the moment. Oh, but that's an easy mistake off the serve there from Wei Nan.
Yeah, and he can't afford many of those because Chen Long, he's still very, very close, just behind 1 point now. Again, trying to play it close on the net, but you see Chen Long, he's very, very long forward on the court. And I think he has to use the backcourt now, just to get the Chen Long moved around. And he does. Good choice. And then he's
what a net shot.
Very close again.
And he
kills
smash.
it. Yeah. Exactly. This is the way. Huh? Wei Nan.
Wei Nan, sorry, yes. As I'm sure you can all hear the noise. I apologize if I'm shouting a bit, but the noise in here is incredible as Chou Tian-chen from Chinese Taipei has just beaten Kento Momota in a fantastic 3-set match. Congratulations, Chou Tian-chen. Really well played. But coming back to court number 2, Chen Long now level with Wei Nan at 6-all.
Yeah.
I must admit, this is probably the most exciting set I've seen for quite a long time.
Yeah,
so far.
And this break maybe benefits more than Wei Nan than it does Chen Long, because as we know, he is already tired, and after a break maybe he can have a few rallies again with full power.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to try and get some like take some breaks in between rallies here, maybe hold the play up a little bit and say sorry, I'm not ready or something. It'll be interesting to see if he does that or whether he'll just continue and fight hard.
Yeah.
6-all in the third end and another unforced error.
Yeah, he's playing it a bit too tight right now. Starting with a good deceptive lift, but then trying to kill it when he doesn't have the chance. It's too soon. So he still has to wait for the right opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think he's trying to win on every single shot at the moment.
Yeah.
And that's, I think,
yeah, that's not going to happen against Chen Long.
No.
You still have, and you need a very good opportunity, and then even then, you're not safe.
Yeah, you just need to really take your opportunities when you get them, but not really.
Yeah,
oh,
good play
so
by
fast.
Chen Long. Yeah, he's not giving any chances to Wei Nan to attack, so this is very good.
Yeah, Chen Long really attacking well in the last 3 rallies here. Moving at a good pace himself. But a silly unforced error there from Chen Long, and he's really not happy with that.
Exactly, another easy mistake. Of course he can see that Wei Nan is running forward as fast as he can, but another lift and it would be safe, in my opinion.
Absolutely, yeah.
And again, the high forehand serve, maybe he can do something here. The lift is too good to attack. Playing all around.
This is a better rally for Wei Nan, I think. Waiting for his opportunity.
There he goes,
and
exactly.
What a smash. Much better rally.
He has to play this way. Taking too early chances is not the way, but if he can build up to attack like that, he is very, very good.
Stefan, I'm not sure if you know the answer to this, but do you know how old Wei Nan is?
No, I don't.
Well, I'll just have a look at that, because...
Yeah, and another thing, Again, a great fight on the net. But Wei Nan, he's playing so sharp at the moment, and he's back now at 9-all. Yes, and here we see the tournament preparing for court number 1. And Wei Nan, he wants a short break while the music is on. Or... okay, now he starts.
Wow, Wei Nan is actually 31 years old. He'll be turning 32 in 3 months.
Really?
Yeah. Doesn't look it, does he? I was thinking it was more 27, maybe 28, but
yeah,
not 31.
No.
But great disguise from Chen Long at that net there, holding it and waiting to see if Wei Nan moves, and he did. He backed away off the net and just playing that net shot straight back. Good awareness. So it's 10-9. If Chen Long gets this point, and he does, he goes into the mid-game interval in the third end, 11-9 ahead.
Yeah, and as I read it before in the comments, we saw that one guy asking, why is Chen Long so stressed? And he's definitely looking stressed, and also I think he's maybe feeling the pressure, because Wei Nan, he's playing very, very good, and it's a player he's normally supposed to beat. And that's why he's maybe getting a little bit stressed, that why is this so hard? Why am I using so much energy in this match today, when this is a guy I should be able to beat?
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head there with that, Stefan. He's definitely probably expected to win this quite comfortably, but with the way Wei Nan is playing, he's playing such a great attacking game. It's not easy for anybody in the world at the moment to be able to beat him with this kind of game style.
No, definitely not.
I think Chen Long is playing a much better game now, though. He seems to have a better tactic to counter this kind of tactic of Wei Nan's, and so I think personally I'm gonna say Chen Long is favourite for this match, but of course who knows what's gonna happen. Wei Nan might have a great patch and hit quite a lot of smashes on the line or something again. So
and this time on the body. Chen Long not ready for this one.
That is great. Yeah, variety there.
Very good variety. And I think another thing in Chen Long's favor is that that he's now on the side of the court where both of them played their best game so far.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I made the comment yesterday actually that I think there's actually a drift coming towards us, making the shuttle fly a little bit faster, so it'll be a bit harder for Chen Long to make a good lift to the back of the court and not hit long or too short.
And out again on the lift, and now they are back 11-all. Okay, he's definitely not looking comfortable.
Oh, and just to bring you up to date on court number 3, the Koreans have just beaten the Chinese in 2 straight sets, 21-18 and 21-16. Well done, the Koreans. They must have played very well there.
Ooh. And this time it's Chen Long going for the attack on the body, and again we see it working. Okay, so if they have power enough, there are also opportunities on the body.
Yeah, it shows that both of these players are thinking very clearly and having good awareness of what's working, and it might be nice to change it a little bit.
Yep.
Oh my word.
Is it 2 times in a row? Both on the safe forehand shot, he's hitting the tape, and then now on the net shot. Like, he's playing so sharp, and what can Chen Long do against this?
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the world could do much about that. That was unbelievable touch.
No. Yeah.
But Chen Long is still ahead in this, 13-12. Another big high serve from Wei Nan though.
Yeah, you see it. Chen Long a little bit passive on that one. Here we go.
Whoa. Oh, good defense.
Very good defense. Nan Wei again, we see him, he's going all out for the attack and not being able to reach the short one.
Okay, comment from Victor Law here. Wei Nan would be the Chinese way to say his name. Nan Wei would be the English way to say his name. Okay. Well, I suppose seeing as he's Chinese, I'll personally call him Wei Nan. I'm not sure about you, Stefan.
I'm not sure either.
I think both of them work really, so yeah, it's okay.
I guess people know who we are referring to when we say Wei Nan or Nan Wei.
Yeah, so long as they know who we're talking about, that's very helpful.
Yeah. But okay, now we see Chen Long getting a bit of a lead, and he's doing a great job to keep Wei Nan away from chances.
Yeah, it was a fantastic net shot there from Chen Long. So tight to the net and fantastic, really great spin. Oh, good defense.
Yeah, good defense. And now we're seeing, oh, he missed it.
That's a long way out.
Definitely, you see him going very hard on this attack. And again, not completely comfortable on the court.
No, he's definitely not having one of his best days, is he?
No,
wow.
He is not, and maybe it's all that Wei Nan is needing today.
Absolutely,
but of course, there's still a long way, but he's doing a very good job right now.
Oh, good defense again from Wei Nan there.
Yeah, and another easy mistake from Chen Long, actually.
Yeah, there was no real pressure on that, and he took it nice and early, so there was no reason for him to miss that.
Nope.
Oh, another great smash, but what defense!
Another very good defense. Yeah, so maybe Chen Long, of course he just made this one, but maybe he's getting ready for the attack on the body now as well.
Yeah, he's starting to look for it, isn't he?
Yeah, and Wei Nan, he has to go for the lines again. 16-40, it's so exciting this game. Great disguise by Wei Nan, keeping the attack.
That's now hit the net, and not sure that was the right opportunity, but it's still going on, which is good.
And Chen Long has the chance now, but it's out. It's out.
It'd be interesting to know how far out that was. It didn't look that far.
No, it's difficult to see from our position. (17-14). Again, attack.
Good smash, but good defense from Chen Long.
Yeah, Chen Long.
And that's going out.
Yeah, just outside. But Chen Long, he's very good in the defense right now. He's taking all of Wei Nan's shots. And also you have to say now that Wei Nan, he's not hitting exactly the same accuracy as he did in the beginning of the game or the match.
Absolutely, yeah, but I think he's doing a lot of smashes at the moment. I think he's in the first set he was really mixing it up with his reverse slice and everything, and so it was much more difficult for Chen Long to guess what he was going to do. But now
that's true.
Chen Long is just waiting to move from side to side, so it's a lot easier for him, I think. So I think it might be a good idea for Wei Nan to mix up the drops a little bit more. Maybe do the same kind of movement and look like he's going to play a smash, but then slice across the shot and bring it down steeply. But good defense.
Yeah, and now he gets the opportunity. No, yeah, there was the slice.
That's better. That's a
yeah.
Here it comes.
Okay.
It's
But
a
also
better rally.
Chen Long's lift are very good right now. That's why he can keep it up in the defense. Good rally. Chen Long just keeping the attack away from Wei Nan. And there comes the mistake. Yeah, you see he goes for the winner on the net here, and it's on the tape, but goes back this time. Okay, and now we have Chen Long looking out, looking to take the victory, huh?
Yeah, you can definitely smell victory in this match now. We need 2 points away, 19-14.
Yeah.
I think if Wei Nan's going to win this, he's going to have to really put in a lot of work now. Really play full out on every single shot.
Yeah.
Because Chen Long is definitely not going to...
There was the first one.
That is the one
first
he was winning with.
But again, we see he's actually taking a little bit of the attack, smashing maybe only 80%, but going very much for the accuracy. And this one it's so good, and that's the way you have to play to get through Chen Long.
Absolutely, yeah. He's a big guy, so it's easy for him to reach outwards. But when he has to bend down low, it's a lot more difficult because he's a tall man. So.
Yep.
And a great smash from Wei Nan.
Another great smash. You see Chen Long lifting maybe a little bit too flat, and that's all he needs, Wei Nan.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many people saw that, but Chen Long swinging his racket there after giving the shuttle to the service judge. And I'm guessing that he meant the fact that he needs to get a much better length if he's going to win this match. It's still not over, but what a kill. Wei Nan appealing to the umpire though.
Yeah. But it's great tactics, just playing in and making the other opponent go for the net shot, but he's ready for it. Okay, and now the match point, 2016 of course.
Yeah, not 21 just yet, I'm afraid. It's still possible, I think, for Wei Nan if he gets a good patch in the next 4 points. And good defense.
Almost, yeah, almost. And now Chen Long. And Chen Long does it, yeah.
Well played, Chen Long.
Yeah.
Really stuck in there.
Yeah. And you see, I think it's a very professional win, because even though he's under pressure and he's not having his best day, he's finishing the job and winning actually comfortable 21-16 in the third set.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Stefan. He wasn't having the best day today, but he stuck in and showed why he's world #1 and why he's won so many titles in the last 2 years. So yeah, credit due to Chen Long there. But Wei Nan was absolutely fantastic, I thought. His attacking game was probably the best I've ever seen at today.
He was a very positive surprise for this tournament, beating Li Chongwei yesterday, and here playing such a good match and really giving a very hard fight to Chen Long today. Very, very positive surprise.
Okay, so just to let everybody know, there is a live interview coming up with the winner of that match, Chen Long, the world #1. Yeah, if you want to hear what he's got to say, I'm not sure how good his English is, but I'm sure there'll be a translator to help you understand. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we're ready for the interview with Chen Long now. The next match is going to be a non-commentary match. I'll just have a very quick look as to what's next. It is a women's doubles between Korea, Jung Kyung-eun and Shin Seong-chan against another Korean pair, Chung Ye-na and Lee So-hee. Okay, enjoy the interview and enjoy the match.
Chen Long, first of all, congratulations with your win. What do you think about your own performance?
祝贺你今天赢了，你对今天的表现怎么感想？有什么感想？
觉得今天可能有受到昨天比赛时间的影响，昨天打得比较晚，已经打完可能已经12点半了，然后回去要洗澡啊，要吃点东西，所以睡得比较晚。今天明显上来之后，可能进入状态比较慢。
I was terribly affected by the game yesterday. It was really late at night. It was like 12:13 finished. Then I had to take a shower and go to sleep. I can measure it. It's really affected my performance for today's game.
You seem to struggle a bit in the first game. What did you change coming into the second game?
今天那个第一局打得不太好，第二局怎么样调整了？感觉从第二局开始打得好一点。
第二局就是告诉自己能够打得更专注一些吧，然后尽量能够提升自己的一个状态。
He focused on the second game. It was really tough on the first, so focus on the second game. Yeah.
The crowd cheered for you in there. What do you think about playing in Denmark?
观众为你点赞呢，你对在丹麦打球有什么感想？
我觉得从09年来丹麦国外到现在吧，我觉得每一年来这边都会有一个很好的表现，而且自己也很希望说能够在丹麦能够有一个好的发挥，能够来回馈这里喜欢我的球迷。
He has been playing really good matches from 2009, and he's feel really good at playing in Denmark. And thank you for the audience.
Thank you, Chen, and good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er nu en måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
Hos Sport i Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere os. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventsene, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Åben et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markedet og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som fik lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og for ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er for omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare 5-6 år vil være tæt på 500 milliarder mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Danmark Open, det er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kinesere, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence. Det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryghus, en lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Service over. 1-all. Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-all. Hey! 3-2. That's it. 4-2. Service over. 3-4. Four all. Five, 4. Service fault call. Service over. 5-all. Five-all. Service over. 6-0. Service over. 7-6. Service over. 7-0. Seven. Service over. 8-4. Time. 9-8. Time. 10-8. Service hold call. Service over. 9-10. Shuttle too high. Shuttle too high. Service over. 11-9 interval. Quarter 20 seconds. Quarter 20 seconds. Eleven, 9, play. Time. 12-9. Service over. 10, 12.
Hi. Hi.
Service over. 13, 10.
Hey.
Service over. 11, 13.
Hi.
Hey! Service over. 14, 11. Service over. 12, 14. Play. Service over. 15, 12. Service over. 13, 15. Thirteen, 15. Service over. 16, 13. Service over. 14-17.
Hey!
15-17. Play, please. Service over. 18-15.
Kig på storskærm. Badminton Danmark udlodder fede præmier. Oplov den bedste Yonex Denmark Open presented by DANISA Photo. #BWF World.
Service over. 16-18. Seventeen, 18. Service over. 19-17. Game point, 17. Service over. 18-20. Game. First game won by Chung Kyung-eun, Shin Seung-chan, 21-18. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play. Out. Service over. One drop. Service over. 1-0. Service over. 2, 3. Out. Service over. 4, 2. Play, please. Service over. 3-6. Service over. 7-3. Service over. 4-8.
Hey!
5-8. Service over. 9-5. Thank you. Nine, 5.
Hey!
Service over. 6-9. Service over. 10-6. Eleven, 6, interval. Court to 20 seconds. Court to 20 seconds. Eleven, 6, play. 12-6. Service over. 7-12. Service over. 13-7. Service over. 8-13. Nine, 13. You want to? Ten, 13. Hey! 11, 13. Circle. Service over. 14-11. Service over. 12-15. Service over. 16-12. Service over. 13-16. Fourteen, 16. Okay. Good. 14-16. Service over. 17-14. Service over. 15-17. Hey! 17. Oh. 17-0. Hey! 18-17. Service over. 18-0.
Hey!
19-18. John? You have to ask me to ask. Service over. 19-all. Play, please. Service over. 20, match point, 19. Match won by Chung Kyung-eun, Shin Seung-chan, 21-18. 18, 21, 19.
Hi, welcome back to court number 2. My name is Chris Massey and I am with my good friend here, Stefan Rasmussen, who is currently a full-time badminton player playing at the same club as myself, OBK. Hi Stefan.
Hello everybody.
So what's your views on this ladies?
Yeah, it's going to be, hopefully it's going to be an interesting match, but as we have seen earlier, these Chinese players, when they face each other, the game can sometimes develop interesting, but hopefully both players will play full out today, and we will have a very good match in a very high level.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting match here. Li Shuai is one of the highest, if not the highest, ladies singles player in this draw from China. So I think Wang Sheshen is going to really have a workout out in this match, but we'll have to wait and see.
Wang to serve, love all play. Good opening rally, starting with a small mistake from Wang. One love to Li. Okay, we see both girls or women starting with a lot of slices instead of using their smashes. Maybe it's the tactic to move the opponent around the court. Okay, very good shot by Wang. Again, a slice, and this time a winning slice.
As I'm sure you can all hear, the crowd are starting to go slightly nuts for the home crowd favourite. On court number 1 is Victor Axelsen is about to come out and play Lin Dan. I'm sure it's going to be a great match, but unfortunately on this channel we're going to have to stick with the ladies singles here between the two Chinese players.
Yeah, definitely Victor against Lin Dan is probably the most expected match today, the one that brings the crowd wild. And here on court number 2 we see Li in front, 3-1.
Yeah, just an interesting background check on these two players. They have played 10 times previously, and as much as Li Shuai is a higher seed in this, seeded number 4, and Wang Sheshen is number 5 seed, Wang Sheshen has in fact won 6 out of 10 matches. But I think the most significant fact is Wang Sheshen has in fact won the last 4 times. So I think this is going to be a really interesting match. None of the matches have been particularly easy, apart from the second to last time where Li Shuai retired. But I'm sure we're in for a really long and good match here between these two Chinese girls.
Definitely. Still in this opening stage of the game, we see a lot of slices. Also the good opportunity here from Li. She's choosing a sliced smash across the court and unfortunately hits the net.
Yeah, I think I've watched a few of Li Shuiwei's matches in the past, and she doesn't seem to be the kind of person to have a lot of power from the back of the court, but she moves well and gets behind it and hits some great sliced angle shots. So that's definitely one of her favourite games, and so it's going to be so interesting to see if Wang Sheshen can counteract that and get on top of that, basically. Li Shuiwei is serving at 4-5. And yeah, just in case you can't hear what I'm saying, that's because Victor Axelsen has just come out and the crowd are going nuts. I can't actually think as to what this crowd are going to be like when he gets close, if he gets close to winning this match. Or the tournament itself, actually.
Yeah, and particularly here in Odense, Victor is very, very popular because it's the town where he grew up and played badminton for the first 18 years of his life. So he is, as Chris and I, he is from OBK and has played there, yeah, as I said earlier, 18 years of his life.
But coming back to the court number 2, an unforced error there from Li Shuiwei. And so Wang Sheshen is now 8-4 in the lead, taking quite a good lead already in this, early in the first set. I find it quite odd, the fact that obviously Wang Sheshen has been doing only high serve so far, but Li Shuiwei really standing a long way back from when receiving serve.
Great slice from Li Shuiwei, straight to the ground. Okay, great attacking play from Wang here, pushing Li all the way to the backhand corner and taking it high and winning by the block.
Really pushing that base up early. Yeah, really pushing that base high up the court there, expecting that drop shot from Li Shuiwei.
Oh, and then another great one, breaking the shuttles all in the middle of the court, winning straight with a cross drop. Seems like Li is struggling a little bit to find her game. And Wang, she's playing very good here from the beginning.
Yeah, she's really settled into this match well at the moment. Oh, but what a cut angle from Li Shuiwei there.
Yeah. Okay, good pressure. A few times this rally had a very good pressure towards Wang's backhand corner. Fairly easy mistake by Wang, and now the score is 8-10, getting close before the mid-time interval.
Oh, what a net shot from Li Shuiwei.
Yeah, very sharp, very good. And also we see just a little bit unprecise shot from Wang, and it's punished immediately. So the quality on this level has to be so high all the time.
Another good rally here. Both players moving each other nicely around the court. But another short lift and oh.
Yeah, she overdid it. But also I think now the last few rallies we have seen Lee playing in a higher pace, going for more of an attacking style, or at least she's taking initiative. So she's moving Wang and not the other way around.
Yeah, definitely taking a bit more initiative in this at the end of this first game in full.
And there again, yes, good
The
clear.
last game wide.
Just outside. Okay, but the idea was good, pushing Wang to her backhand side, but we have already seen her struggling a little bit.
Okay, so second half of the first set, Wang Xiaoxian having the narrowest of margins in this first game, 11-10 up, and oh, what a stick smash there from Li Shuai.
Yeah, I think definitely she's going to mix it up, mix the slices up with this type of attack when she has the chance, so that Wang doesn't know what's coming.
Yeah, and there's a great accurate smash down the line there as well. Only a couple of inches inside the line.
Another mistake coming after the hard attack from Lee. Again, the rally was won after a hard attack by Lee. Interesting how she moved from slices towards more harder attack.
Yeah, and it was interesting to see she hit the smash out to her backhand side, and then switched the attack to the body when coming in at the net there.
What a great net rally!
Yeah, great touch there. Li Shuai moving around the court a lot better now.
Yeah,
really.
But we see both of them finding a very good length on their shots, so nobody can really attack.
But that is just long.
Just outside, yeah. And okay, 14-11.
Li Shuai playing some really good rallies off in the next these last three rallies. Another straight, quick.
An easy
smash.
mistake, trying to make the winner there.
Yeah, it looked like she tried to play that a bit too tight for her.
And now for Wang to get back in this game, she needs to get up the pace, find the speed of the game, and counter Lee's attack, or Lee's pace, so she can get some more initiative and control the rallies a little more from now on.
Oh, good cross-court backhand clear there from Li Shuai. Good depth.
But it's looking as if Wang, she's not really having the attacking power to get through Li at the moment.
Yeah, she's not doing really anything to penetrate that Li Shuai's defense at the moment.
No, it's like she's missing the weapon. And from what I see is a fast smash or stick smash might open up Li's defense. Just out on the net again.
Yeah, it was a good chance to go for that, playing that tight spinning net shot, but just unfortunately making an unforced error, not taking into account that it was a cross-court net shot, so it was hard to not keep going out wide.
And this time Wang is getting through with the attack, or actually not really. We're seeing Li trying to make a counter attack, but just misses it. Just outside by Wang, giving a 6.
15 all.
Cool. Wrong's.
Yeah, I think the judge made a small mistake, and it's being corrected now. Yeah, and the correct 16-14 score is up.
16 14.
Oh, an unforced error there from Wang Sheshen. Quite an easy mistake there.
Yeah.
Really, he's going to be disappointed that if you're going to make a mistake off the serve, you've really got to be under pressure at the very least.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 3.
Another straight slice from Li Shuai there, playing the net well. Using great length once again.
Yeah, both players playing all around the court, trying to find the opening. All just outside.
Yeah, it looks, as much as she made the error there, I think she's really controlling the pace and dictating as to where Wang Sheshen is moving and how fast she is going.
Yeah, that's true.
Li Shuai definitely in control of this match at the moment. But it's still only 16-17. Wang Sheshen doing an awful lot of shots to the net at the moment.
And maybe at the moment he is actually trying a bit too hard to get the points. Like we've seen 3 rallies in a row now where she has overdone the shot just a little bit. So maybe she didn't have the right opportunity to try to finish it that early.
Yeah, quite right, I think there, Stefan. It's an interesting tactic actually. If there is a drift that's coming towards us, then it's a good tactic to play. Try and take control of the net, because it makes the lifting for Li Shuai much more difficult to get a good length and not hit it out or too short.
But
So
here we see Wang just playing it a little too flat, a little too short, and immediately it's punished by Li. 18-17. Again, Lee in control. Wang taking by a great counter. Lee back in control.
Oh, it's a great rally. Good smash.
Exactly. Great rally by Wang. And I think she needs this in her game. She can't only rely on Lee's mistakes, even though she made quite a few here in the end of the game. But here, where it's getting very close, she needs to score some points on her own.
Yeah, otherwise I think Lee Shuai is going to feel a lot more confident about playing her. 'Cause if she's not really being put under pressure, then it's just a matter of cutting out the unforced errors and...
Exactly. And waiting for the right opportunity.
Absolutely.
This one. Okay, she chooses
a
a
good
slice. Pushes on the body. Oh.
That's
Again,
good defense,
opening
though.
maybe a little bit too early. Oh, what a backhand.
That is beautiful.
Cross and right on the line. Great shot by Wang.
Yeah, fantastic control there to get it just onto the line. Great shot. So Wang Shishen is 19-18 up and just 2 points away from this opening set. This is better play from Wang, I think. Controlling it a bit better.
Yeah, but again we see Lee really trying to score the points, and there she succeeds.
Yeah, I think Wang is just playing a few too many drop shots from the back of the court. It seems like every time it goes to the back, Lee Shuai is really pushing her base a long way up. I'm not sure if we'll... okay, no, we won't see it with this replay, but maybe in the next replay, if you watch Lee Shuai when she hits it to the backcourt, see how far forward she is standing. It's 19-all. The next point is going to give whoever wins it a set point. And that is out. So Lee Shuai is going to have a shot at the first set here.
Yeah. Game point. She's trying a little bit too early. She read the shot correct by Wang, but it was too good to go and win straight away. Okay, but Chris, just as we expected, a very, very close opening game here. 20-all after 21 minutes. Great push. Great push.
Ooh.
And Wang.
Lee Shuai wanted to challenge that, but I don't think the challenge system is on court 2.
No, it's not on court number 2. And the judge didn't want to overrule this one, which gives now the game point to Wang.
Yeah, I must admit, Stefan, I did think that hit the line.
Yeah, from what I saw, it was in as well.
Wow, but that's a great smash from Lee Shuai.
Yeah, still continuing the very attacking style of play.
So it's 21-all. Both players fighting for another set point in this.
Great lift there. Great attack. Both players very high on the net now. Nobody wants to give away the attack. And takes it.
A good smash.
Oh, and she missed it. Yeah. Just outside. And Lee is now back in game point situation.
So Li Shuai has a second set point here. 22-21. Let's see if she can finish this set off and have a chance of winning this game in straight sets.
She's very high.
And it's great attack from the body there.
Great there. Very nice and high on the net, and takes the opportunity to kill the shuttle, kill the rally. Great first set, won by Li Shuai, 23-21.
Okay, so here we go for the second set. Li Shuai just about stealing that set from Wang Shen, 23-21. Just to let everyone know that is tuning in to watch this match, Stefan and I, we're not professional commentators. We are just servants of the sport, really. So if our commentating isn't quite as good as professionals, then we do apologise, but there's unfortunately not much we can do about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, with experience it might get better, but of course we are doing the best we can. Any suggestions are of course welcome. And please keep coming up with the question. It's giving us more material to work with, except from only this match. Great cross slice there from Li Shuai. 1-all. Great defense by Wang in this rally, giving her the lead for 2-1.
Just replying to one of the messages on the live chat here, DeMarco Truong, I believe that's how you pronounce it, who won out of Michelle Lee and Carolina Marin. Carolina Marin won it quite comfortably in straight sets, 14 and 11 earlier today. Just to bring you up to date on all the other courts that's on currently, as I'm sure you're well aware, Victor has taken the first set against Lin Dan, incredibly winning 21-8. And it's very, very early days in the second set. On court number 3, we have got, bear with me 2 seconds, it's the ladies doubles. Okay, so we've got, the ladies doubles. Tianqing and Zhao Yunlei, the number 5 seeds from China. And Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ruziel, the number 3 seeds from Denmark. They are currently still pretty early days as well in the first set. But we will keep you posted on what's going on around us, not just on court 2. Just having a look at a few of the live chat. One of my friends here from Pete Jones saying, "Yo Chris, give a shout out to Westgate PC," which stands for Performance Center. Hi everyone at Westgate, hope you're all doing well. Of course, I know a lot of people in playing at Westgate, so hope all of you are tuning in and getting to see some of this fantastic badminton that we're getting to see here. Coming back to court number 2 here, Wang Shixuan is 5-3 up, but what a touch from Li Shuwei there. That is absolutely stunning. 4-5 now, Li Shuwei serving. Great length on Li Shuwei's clear there. She's really constructing this rally well, really controlling it, pushing her from all 4 corners of the court there.
You see both players working very, very hard here. It's a great match so far.
Yeah, both playing at a really good tempo actually.
Exactly. The lift just on the back line from Li and gives her back in the lead, 6-5. Well, Chris, as a Dane, I must admit it's hard not to watch a little bit towards Victor and Linden on court number 1, where Victor has built up a small lead in the second set against Linden.
Yeah, I understand that. I do understand, especially being a men's singles player myself. But that is on TV. For those of you, and a couple of, and it's in a few places on the internet, I believe. So if you want to watch that, you're more than welcome to. And you will have professional commentary from Julian Clark on there, so. Yeah, but we're sticking with this ladies singles here, where Li Shuwei has taken a little bit of a lead here, 8-5 in the second set.
Again, it seems like, what a great slide. Yeah, breaking the clear early, slicing across the court. And I still have the feeling that the Li is controlling this game and Wang is most of all surviving.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right there, Stefan. Li Shuwei is really dictating the pace of this match. And Li Shuwei is just happy to sort of go along with it and, yeah, basically almost going through the motions. That might be a little bit harsh, but it doesn't look like she's She's willing to take the initiative or put in a bit extra pace.
No, and of course in the first game it was almost enough, but now I think we are seeing that just hoping for the opponent's mistakes is not enough. Of course, here was another one, so let's see how long it will bring her. But I think if she's going to win the match, she's going to take more initiative, she's going to score more points herself. Again, we see Li Xiuri controlling the game, and Wang Zhixiang not able to run up enough shuttles here in the beginning of, in the first half of the second set. Again, here she has the opportunity to attack, but she chooses to clear. And once more. Now Li is back.
Yeah,
back in control.
Yeah, Li's really, she's moving around the court so much better than Wang Zhixiang at the moment.
Yeah, it's one pace higher, it seems.
Once again, Wang Zhixiang being caught out of balance. That's a much better shot. That's a fantastic clear there.
Yeah, it might be a clear, but this time it was determined, fast pace, fast speed towards the backhand of Li Xiuri.
Yeah, it wasn't the typical high clear that she's playing. As you can see from that replay, it was a lot flatter and a lot more penetrating than her other clears. I think she's going to have to do a lot more of those shots and a lot more attacking in this game if she hopes to win this, I think. Like Stefan said, she really can't hope to win on Li Xiuri's mistakes, because she's just not making enough of them, and she's making more winners than mistakes at the moment, so yeah.
And now, mid-time interval, 11-8 to Li Xiuri.
Okay, just before this second half of the second set starts, on court number 1, Victor Axelsen is leading in the second set at the mid-game interval, 11-5 against Lin Dan. But Li Xiuri getting onto the net first there, playing a fantastic spinning net shot, really tight to the net. Wang Zhixiang not being able to do much apart from lift it really high and too short. So Li Xiuri putting that smash away with relative ease. But that has gone long, so it's now 9-12. Yushirai really looking like she's back at her best, and
what a great attack.
I must admit, I thought that was actually just missed there. I thought that missed the line. Maybe we can see a replay of that, if we're lucky. Nope, not going to happen, I'm afraid. Oh, yeah. Or maybe a little bit earlier. Nope. That is not going to happen. I think that landed in. Yep. A great length from Wang Shushin there. Controlling the drift very well there. Yushirai once again controlling this rally, but making the unforced error there on the straight slice.
Yeah, and the unforced errors is the reason why Wang Shushan is still a part of this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time though, to be honest, Stefan, that Yushirai kind of pulls away and has a good patch where she doesn't make any errors and a lot of winners.
Yeah. Yeah, she just had a quite good lead, 14-10. And then two mistakes, but here she's getting some of the lead back, 15-12.
Yeah, but look at that spin on the shuttle there, that's unbelievable. So difficult to control that lift when there's that much spin. Once again, Yushirai moving her opponent from side to side at the back, but another unforced error, keeping Wang Shushin's hopes alive in this.
Yeah, and again, trying a little bit too early, taking a chance that's not really there.
Really flat punishing clear there. Just seeing a bit more attacking in this rally. That's nice to see. That drop shot's far too high.
Yeah, too slow. And once again, Yushirai goes fast in the net and makes a counter. Great lift by Wang. The score to 14-16.
And that flat drive just going out, so Yushirai is 3 points in the lead here and only just 4 points away from this match and the semi-final place.
Service over.
to keep commentating on court number 2, but I've got to draw your attention to court number 1 just very quickly. Victor Axelsen has just knocked out Lin Dan in an emphatic game, winning 21-8, 21-7. So Lin Dan is out of the tournament. But coming back to the ladies singles here, Wang Shushen is just 2 points in it again. Another unforced error from Li Xiaowei.
Unforced and easy mistake by Li Xiaowei. And now the game is suddenly very close again.
Yeah, it really didn't need to be that tight there, I don't think, Stefan. She was maybe trying to go for a neck hold or something, but...
Yeah. Like, unnecessary in my opinion.
Absolutely, yeah.
You should keep to her style, building up for a short lift and then going for the attack. This rally better played, forcing Wang to make a mistake.
Yeah, I think that's a much better game plan, to be honest. Really pushing her under pressure, making her have to play a really good length, and eventually, I'd say, forcing the mistake from Wang Shushen there. And that's going wide, it is.
Yeah.
So Li Xiaowei has a 3-point advantage back.
Yeah.
19-16 now, just 2 points away from a semi-final. I think it was a much better type of clear here. It was a bit more penetrating, but just missing, not accounting for the drift going from right to left. That's a great drop shot from Wang Shushen. This is a better rally. And it was a great cross-court smash, just about landing inside the line.
Yeah. Yeah, very well played. This time forcing Li to lift short, and then she goes for the kill.
Yeah, I think she's really got to play some fantastic badminton now to get back into this match and look to win this set. Some really high clears again. This is a better rally from Wang. Much more penetrating, but again, not accounting for that drift going from right to left.
Yeah, and gives the match point opportunity to Li. Wow, great play by Li, following up on her attacking style of play, and it gives her the victory. So what do we say, Chris? Well played women's singles.
Yeah, it was a great match. Li Xiaowei really constructing the rallies good and in full control of that match. But I've got a question for you here, Stefan. I might be preaching a little bit here, but it looked a little bit like that match quite possibly was a little bit fixed there. Because Li Xiaowei was, you could see she was attacking in a couple of rallies, but then in the next rally she'd stop for some bizarre reason. I don't know if that crossed your mind at all, because they're both, of course, from China, so...
Yeah, I must admit that it crossed my mind. But again, I think we don't have to put too much energy into these sorts, because first of all, we will never know, and it's so difficult to say. But I would say it crossed my mind because it looked like Li getting a small lead, closing the lead, getting a small lead, closing the lead, and then in the end taking the lead and winning. But again, let's not go too far here. I think it was a well-played women's singles by both parts.
Well, how about we ask for the people that are tuned into this match, what do they think about that? Do they reckon it's the the match was possibly fixed. What do you all think? If you could let us know, that would be fantastic. But just to bring you up to date on...
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
På Sport Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til erhvervsaktiviteter også. Det vil sige, at der er nogle potentialer til at koble erhvervsmuligheder til events, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark åben et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina til del. Så sidste år samlede vi nogle af fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, Cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og også den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markedet og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som fik lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og for ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevare og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Danmark Open, der er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence. Det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryghus, en lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Ready to play? Come on. Good just right. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tommy Sugiarto, Indonesia. And on my left, Jan O. Jørgensen, Denmark. Jan Jorgensen to serve. Level. Play.
Okay, so we're back and playing a men's singles here. Jano Jorgensen, the number 2 seed, against Tommy Sugiarto from Indonesia, who did knock out Srikav Kadambi from India. And what a brilliant first rally there from both players, really playing well in that match, in that rally there.
Yes, great men's single coming up here. It would be interesting to see.
Oh, what a cross-court smash.
Yeah, 2 flat flick service from Janu, and it's punished straight away.
Just to bring you quickly up to date on what is going on around us, on court number 3, the Danish, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rusiol, have lost the first set to the Chinese, Zhao Yunlei and Tianqing. They lost that 20-20. It's still quite early days in the second set, but we'll keep you up to date as to when that gets a bit closer to the end. On court number 1 now, we have got Wang Yihan, who is seeded number 6, against the unseeded from India, PV Sindhu, who knocked out the number 3 seed, Tai Tu Ying, yesterday. Going to be really interesting to see how PV Sindhu plays here. Played a fantastic match yesterday, and it's going to be really interesting. But we're on court number 2, and Tommy Sugiarto attacking really well here, but Jano Jorgensen managing to defend.
Service over. 2, 4. Three, 4. 4.
Yes, and we are back after a short break. We just had Michelle Lee in the studio, and Chris is now interviewing her. I hope he will bring more news from her. She played earlier today against Carolina Marin. Now back to the game here on court number 2. 5-4 to Tommy Sugiarto. What a great rally. play by Jan, very, very well. You see both of them having trouble as soon as they're lifting either too short or too flat, and it's punished straight away. But it's definitely a great pace in this opening game, in this part of the opening game. Easy mistake by Jan.
6-5.
Again, too flat, too short lift is almost costing him the point here, Janø. But fortunately for the Dane, Tommy Subiato smashes into the net, and now we're back at 6-all. Very well played by Jan, even though Tommy is having a great defense and retrieving the first two shuttles.
7-6.
And again, Janø is punished for this short lift. And great variation from Tommy Subiato, who is choosing to slice the shuttle across court instead of using the heavy smash. And interesting to see here in the first game how Jan is really using the flick service in the odd side of the court. Again, just surviving the flat lift. This is better. Just outside. It's easier for both of them when they get height on their lifts. Height and length, it's very, very important for their defense. Okay, now we see Janø changing the style a little bit, giving away the high lifts, trying to create the opportunity that way. Great attack, and even greater. Oh, which called out, just out, even though it was a very, very good defense by Jan. Okay, very, very close game, close match. This far, 8-all, both of them fighting very, very hard to get the lead. Great play by Tommy Subiato, reading this, beating Janø's first shot, taking it high on the net, pushing him very far to the back of the court and forcing a short lift. Again, he's very, very aggressive right now, Tommy Subiato, really trying to create opportunities through very, very aggressive play. Great rally, very, very hard physically for both of the players. Oh, great defense, but he retrieves it. And there he goes for the kill. Okay, Tommy Subiato a little bit lucky in this rally.
It's okay, we come up.
Okay, as we see here, Tommy Subiato is trying to create a short break. And Janø is just waiting for for the rally to get started. Again, Jan lifting too short on the first shot after the service, and creating the opportunity for the kill for Tomizuki Ato. A bit surprisingly, we have seen Tomizuki Ato coming out with a very, very aggressive style of play, where normally he is more all-round players, having a very, very solid defense. But against Jan, he's trying here to go in, go for the kill, taking the initiative very early in the rally. And maybe it's a good tactic because he's leading 11-8, and Jan is right now struggling a little bit in the defense. Primarily because of his too short and too flat lifts. Okay, let's see here the start again. 11-8, and Tommy is serving. Again, very aggressive from the beginning, and it gives him the point.
12-8.
Netop nu står vi tager til sine autografer ude i Yonex i forhallen.
Great shot by Jan. I think he needs to do a change to this style of play. Need to go in, challenge Tomizuki Ato about the initiative. Just outside that drop shot. But again, we see a little more fighting about the initiative now, and I think if Jan he's going to have a chance in this first set, that's his way. Not giving the initiative away too early in the rallies.
9.
Yes, exactly. That's what he needs to do. He needs to go and get the short lift so he also can score some points. Great kill by Jan, anticipating the shuttle in that side of the court, moving under it and then killing it right away.
11-13.
Okay, Jan touched it on the way, and that's why it's called a fault, even though it was out. Easy mistake by Tomizuki Ato, but this time Jan he finds the right length and the right height on the lift, and that's why the mistake is coming. Great lift again. Now he goes for the attack. Okay, Tommy survives. He's keeping the attack. Here he has the chance. And he finishes. Very good follow-up by Jan. Keeping much more control, smashing only 90% on his smashes and expecting to come forward on the court. Very great play.
14.
Very good play by Jan here. And now it's Jan coming out of the rallies in the best manner. Jan is getting the initiative, getting the attack, and then he scores the points. Both of them fighting hard for the initiative. Jan is getting it now. Very great play by both of them. Very close shot, high lift, goes to the kill. Jan survives, but makes a fault on the net. Okay, so still we are seeing a lot of fight about the initiative.
15,
and whoever gets the attack
14.
wins the rallies. What a defense. Great play by Tommy. Coming straight from the defense into attacking position. Very well played. Jan just changed his rackets, asking for a few shots, and it's approved. Okay.
16, 14.
16 all up. Tommy Sugiyato serving. 16-14, sorry. Ooh, what a mistake by Jan.
17.
He's looking very
14.
frustrated about this. This easy unforced error. And now, it's really now that he has to get mentally tough and fight his way back into the game. Another easy mistake. Very frustrated right
18,
now. And
14.
now Tommy Sugiyato is comfortably leading 18-14. Jan gets the attack. Oh, what a smash. Great smash. And finishes it off right away. Again, it's almost all about who gets the initiative, which means the first 3 rallies are very, very important. Yes, highest on the net, getting the attack. Boom. Follows up. No, and he misses it again. Yeah, the luck is not with the Dane right now. He looks frustrated. And he really needs to work hard now. Look for the solutions to try to come back in this set. Oh, great shot by Jan. Great deception, especially in this part of the game.
16.
Jan ready to starting the rally soon. Taking the net. And Tommy lifting into the net. 17-19. It's getting close now. Maybe Tommy is getting a little bit nervous. Oh. Okay, he survives Jan. No, yeah. Great shot by Tommy. Instead of going full power, he chooses the 80% smash, which forces Jan to put more power, and he doesn't get enough, and therefore it goes into the net. Great shot by Tommy.
20,
Gets him the game point.
17.
Jan getting over it. But Tommy survives, taking the chance. Good rally. Tommy goes slow again. Jan takes the net. Jan has the opportunity, and he finishes. Great rally by both players. Jan coming out best here. He's reducing to 18-20, but still game point for Tommy Sugiyato.
18-20.
And the lift by Tommy is out, reducing the score to 19-20. Tommy very aggressive there from the beginning, taking the initiative. Again, he gains it back. Great slice, great control, takes the net. Here he has the opportunity. Great lift by Tommy. Tommy takes the initiative. Both of them fighting great length here on the lifting. Tommy gets a chance. There you go. Oh, Jan, he survives. Now Jan, oh, he chooses to clear. What a great rally. Both of them fighting very, very hard. Jan keeps surviving. Oh no! Okay, very great rally. Great job by Tommy Sugiyato, keeping calm and finishing this set. 21-19, very great opening set. Feeling a little bit, Jan is making a few too many unforced errors, which gives Tommy Sugiyato the first set victory. Great start.
I offensiven, fint god variation for å hacka ner noe enkle. Vi kommer inte få vännerna offensivt kanske. Du ska få med det här kortet som en promotor, men också i spelet. Ja, han står rimligt klar. Ja, och när du spelar en hög så ska du faktiskt, det ska bara gå över, han ska inte vara flätt. Point two, 20 seconds. Point two, 20 seconds.
Okay, welcome back to set number 2 on the men's singles. Just before it gets underway, I want to bring you up to date on what's going on court number 1. PV Sindhu, the unseeded young girl from India, has taken the first set against Wang Yihan from China, 21-18. What a fantastic first set that was.
Yeah, it's good to have you back, Chris. You just spoke to Michelle Lee, who played earlier this evening against Caroline Marin. What was her thoughts about the game?
Yeah, I was having a nice little chat with Michelle Lee. Really, such a nice girl, actually, really friendly. She was telling me all about her match, and I heard actually from one of the line judges, that was her friend. He wasn't on the court at the time, but he was watching it from afar, and apparently she actually injured her ankle in the third end against who was it yesterday? I've forgotten the girl's name. Okay, let me just have a search that very quickly. Won't take me a second. Well, maybe a little bit more than 1 second, but
3, 1.
And while Chris is checking up on the data from yesterday, did you find it?
Yeah, I've just found it. Yeah, she played against the number 8 seed from Japan, Nozomi Okuhara. She lost the first 8, won 22-20 and won 26-24. That is unbelievable. But yeah, she said she injured her ankle a little bit while in that third end, at the end of the third set against the Japanese, and so she really struggled against Karolina Marin, and she's been to the physio, and unfortunately it's not too serious, and she hopes to be playing in the French Open next week. So yeah, I hope she's okay, and there's nothing serious that's happened there, and she's able to come back and do well in the French Open. But coming back to this men's singles, wow, Tommy Sugiyato taking a 6-1 lead. Yeah. So fast already in this second set. He's really must be playing a fantastic tournament so far.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, especially by beating Srikant Kidambi yesterday, the third or fourth seed, the Indian guy, very great. And now today taking up Jan, winning the first set and leading 6-1 in the second.
No, number 5 seed actually, Srikant Kidambi.
5 seed, of course, sorry.
Yeah, he won that match in 15 and 17. That's a
great play.
Yeah, I mean, I know Srikant hasn't been having the best of seasons this year, so I know he's probably still not quite at his best, but still to beat him in straight sets like that is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And of course, to even win a set off Janne Jorgensen is very good at the moment, let alone to be leading 7-2 in the second set.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
That is very, very good. And maybe we are seeing Jan struggling a little bit to find his level, find back to the level he had at the Worlds, where he played some of his best badminton ever. Because after the Worlds, he caught some kind of bacterial infection and was
I think some kind of virus or something.
Was out for several weeks. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I think it was a parasite.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
Yeah, and he has been out for several weeks, and he has been fighting very, very, very hard to get back to his usual level. So that's probably why we're watching him struggle a little bit. Not to take anything away from Tommy, who is playing very, very well, but we have seen Jan making a few more unforced errors than he is usually making.
Yeah, same as yesterday. It really took him a little bit of time to get into the match, and he found his game, but he wasn't. I think there was a press interview afterwards, and he wasn't happy with how he played. It was very patchy, and I think he was in a little bit lucky, to be quite honest, to get through that. But he stuck in there and showed his champion qualities there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he was fighting in a very professional manner. Trying to get back here again.
But that's a fantastic dive, isn't it?
Yeah, great defense by Tommy Sugiyato.
Yeah, as you can see by that replay, Janne Jorgensen not very happy about leaving that. He was in relatively good position as well, and he really should have played it. But unfortunately, he left it to find that it landed on the line.
8-4.
Yes, great deception on the return, following it up by a kill on the net.
5-8.
Another unforced error there from Jan at the net.
Yeah, he's probably not comfortable playing the backcourt against Tommy, and that's why he's trying to play the very, very close net. There, another great deception.
Yeah,
Great defense.
He's just hit that
out.
wide.
Yeah, just out again.
Yeah, if he's going to win this match, he's really going to have to keep the shuttle into play a lot more. At the moment, Tommy Sugiarto just having the answer to everything at the moment.
Yeah.
And Janne Jorgensen, I think, getting a bit worried here.
Yeah, trying a little too hard to finish the rally or to score the points at the moment.
Yeah, it's tough because, of course, Janne Jorgensen often wins his points and everything on in his matches by the speed of his movement, but of course Tommy Sugiarto is also one of the fastest players in the world. He's so fast around the court. It's so tough for Janne Jorgensen to really find any kind of weak return or hit it on the floor.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so like the best chance, in my opinion, is to play the shuttle around and really wait for the great opportunity to go all in. Because at the moment he is making more mistakes than he's scoring points.
Absolutely, yeah.
If you want to give your coach to open it, give your coach to open it. You play on. You can open it, give your coach.
Yeah, some interesting comments here from Mary Moreau, saying Jan needs to calm much more. I think he might be right there. He definitely seems to be a bit anxious and a bit worried about this match. 11-5 down, and his opponent playing some fantastic badminton, possibly some of the best badminton of his life at the moment in this tournament. And I think it's really worrying that Jan isn't quite finding his the answers just yet, but maybe after that first rally, that was a great net kill and another good net shot from Jan. So it looks like he's playing a tiny bit better here in the last two rallies.
Yeah, great 2 points from Jan.
And that's great touch again from Jan there, really coming forward to the net fast.
Yeah. And forcing Tommy Sugiarto to hit outside the court. Like, it's looking more relaxed now, and it's more controlled. Not trying to kill this rally too soon. Again, great choice by the clear. Good defense. Oh, very well. Very well. Yeah. And now Tommy, good choice to change the shuttle, get a small break in Jan's rhythm.
9-11.
Because he really needs to be sharp now, so that Jan doesn't get the confidence and gets back in the game.
It's a good smash, following it in quickly at the net there. But what defense! Oh,
it is over.
For a second, I didn't think that would come over, but...
Got the luck of the net caught, but this time he's fighting hard and following it all the way to the end. Great job by Jan.
Yeah, the last few rallies really a much better style from Janne Jorgensen, and an easy unforced error there from Tommy.
And he's back 11 all 6 straight points in a row.
This is incredible.
Now, the game is completely open now. Oh, lucky again with the frame of the racket. He's playing with more confidence now, Jan. It's clearly to see.
Yeah, but a great straight smash there. A little bit of short lift.
Exactly.
And Tommy Sugiarto all over it straight away.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Mug Days was here along for quite a lot yesterday. Hi Mug Days, hope you're doing well. He's saying commentary is good lads, but I think you talk a bit too much during rallies, just for your opinion. Okay, yeah, we'll bear that in mind, thank you.
12.
But that was a great return of serve there, wasn't it, Stefan? He really took that so early, and just it was so deceptive. Janne Jorgensen not sure what he was going to do.
I agree.
13-12.
So Tommy Sugiarto 13-12 up here, still in the lead, and that's a great smash.
14-12.
Yeah. Great accuracy just outside the reach of Janne. And Jan still at the moment making a few too many mistakes to get a physical aspect into the game.
Yeah, that was a much better lift there. He gave himself a bit more time to get him into position. Bit better length as well on that lift.
Yeah.
That's good
Great smash. Very, very hard smash on the body. Great variation.
14-all.
And he's back, 14-all. And the match is still open.
That's going out.
Yeah, an easy mistake from Tommy this time.
15-14.
Again on the body. Great choice by Jan.
Interesting comment here, Stefan, from Alfred Clark. Do you think Sugiarto has improved in his attacking play, or is it only Janne Jorgensen who is a bit rusty? What do you think about that, Stefan?
I think it's Janne who is a little bit rusty, because I don't think I have seen anything new from Tommy. It's still, of course, his attack has been good for years, but it's still the same. I don't think you see anything new today.
Whoa. Please.
Tommy changed his racking, just having a few hits, and now they start. Short clear. Another easy mistake by Jan, taking it very, very high.
16.
And it's just outside on the net.
Just to answer some of the comments here.
Yeah, now Tommy is back, 18-16. Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Sorry, a comment from Lasse Skort. Commentators are Bobby and local Stefan Rasmussen. No, my name is Chris Massey, actually. Bobby is not here right now. He will be here tomorrow, though. Yeah, like Gary Bates said, no, it's Chris Massey, not Bobby at the moment. Exactly. Thank you.
17.
Jan reducing to 17-18. Very exciting here in the second game as well.
Janne Jorgensen stepping in early at the net there.
Yeah, he's really trying to take the net.
Oh, but that's a great net shot.
Oh. Yeah, he finishes it off. We're still seeing both of them fighting very hard on the net, trying to get the lift.
Yeah, the net has played a great amount of importance in this match. He's both of them really forcing the net play and playing some fantastic net shots. But at the moment, Tommy Sugiarto seems to have the slightly better net game at the moment.
19-17.
So Tommy Sugiarto now just 2 points away from this match. Good lift.
Again, is very far in the front of the court.
Oh, what a net shot.
Great net shot, great net shot. But as you see in this rally, Jan is really stepping forward, taking go and getting very high on the net.
Yeah, I think Tommy Sugiarto played a really good net shot there, but he backs off looking for that lift, and Janne Jorgensen noticing this and then doing another net shot back. Great awareness. What a net kill.
On the net. The net is the deciding part of this game. Great kill by Jan. And it's back at 19 all. No, and just the opposite happened here. This time, Tommy is killing on the net.
20.
And match point opportunity to Tommy Sugiarto. Will he finish it straight away?
He's going for it, and he's won!
21-19, 21-19 in 42 minutes.
And that's great sportsmanship from Janne Jorgensen.
Definitely.
It's so nice to see, even though he loses, he's a great guy, and he's
and obviously not satisfied with this game, but still showing great sportsmanship. Very nice to see.
Yeah, Tommy playing a really great match there and controlling the net. It was a really great match, but unfortunately Janne Jorgensen still not quite to his best, I don't think.
No.
So, yeah, Tommy Sugiarto goes through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, but still, I think very high level we see here from Jan. He's reaching the quarterfinal, losing only 19-19, even though he's not playing his best, which gives us hope for the future here in Denmark.
Absolutely, yeah. And so, the next match on court number 2 is going to be a men's doubles. Vladimir Ivanov and Ivan Solonov from Russia. That's going to be a really interesting match there. And they're playing against the Chinese Liu Chung and Lu Kai. That's going to be a really good match, I think, there. Very fast and physical. Okay, just to let you all know, there is a live interview coming up next with Janne Jorgensen. Yeah, so we're going to take a very short break while this goes ahead, and I hope you enjoy the interview. Thank you.
Please welcome the technical officials at court number 2.
Janne Jorgensen, what was crucial in there today?
Too many mistakes, and yeah, overall not a good game from my side. Still some way to go before I can say I'm at the level I was at the World Championships. Of course I played really well there, but still, yeah, not much to say. It's okay.
Okay. You have a bad period since the World Championships because of an illness. Was it what you could expect for this tournament?
I was hoping to play some good games, and I did, and I fought hard yesterday. And even though I didn't play well today, I was still pretty close. Yeah, you can really say I lost to myself today. I made too many easy mistakes at crucial points. So, yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er nu en måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine.
På Sport i Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere også. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventen, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudvikling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som får lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og fra ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevare og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakt i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det mener vi, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi er gode til i Danmark, og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Danmark Open, der er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryghus, eller lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan komme det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Liu Kai, Liu Cheng, China.
Okay, welcome back to court number 2. We have a men's doubles match here between Vladimir Ivanov and Ivan Sozanov against the unseeded, Chinese called Liu Cheng and Liu Kai, who did in fact beat the number 2 seed from Indonesia, Mohammed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan. They won that match 25-23 and 23-21. So So it's going to be a fantastic match today. Both of these pairs beating a seed yesterday, and both in straight sets as well. The Russians beating Hiroki Endo and Kenichi Hayakawa, the number 5 seeds from Japan, winning 21-10 and 22-20. So I don't know about you, Stefan, but I'm really excited about this match. Both pairs playing absolutely incredible yesterday.
Yes, that's true. Definitely both of players found a very high level to beat the seeded opponents. Ooh, lock of the net cord for Susanov, and 2-1 to the Russian players.
Chinese are going to have to remember that. I think it's even. No, Sozanov, sorry, is a left-handed. And that's twice they've hit it straight onto his forehand now. They're going to have to be quite wary of that. Never easy playing a right and left-handed player. Men's doubles pair.
Please welcome the technical officials to call number 1.
Great
serve.
Yeah.
But what a smash there.
Yeah, that's powerful. And the two Chinese coming all the way from the qualification. It will be interesting to follow them.
Really? They're qualifiers?
Yeah, more this year, yeah.
Wow, that is incredible.
Please welcome
yes, the Russians need to be careful with this flat game because the Chinese are superb in this area of the game. Great return by Ivanov. And the Russians are up for free.
Winner of the Yonex All England Open 2015. From Denmark, please welcome Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen.
Okay, just in case you can't really hear us, that is because another Danish pairing is coming out right now onto court number 1. Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen, the number 4 seeds, are against the Chinese Chai Biao and Hong Wei. I'm sure that will be another brilliant men's doubles match to watch. Just so for people that are tuning in and are writing on the live chat, please keep it clean as we don't know who is looking and it could be children, so please don't write anything too inappropriate.
Seven, 5.
11-5 lead to the Russians. And Susanov to serve.
Okay, well that's interesting. The Russians 13 in the world.
6, 8. No! 7, 8.
Okay, just an interesting fact. The Russians are number 13 in the world and the Chinese are number 112. That is unbelievable considering how well they've played in this tournament, but neither of them have played against each other, so this will be their first time playing each of the opponents here. So it's going to be interesting who can get the first victory. Okay, we just got a message here on the live chat from Hagquist to the commentators. Can you please try not to comment too much on the other men's doubles match that's starting now? I'd like to watch that after this ends without knowing the results. Yep, that is absolutely fine. We'll try not to give you too many details of that match.
Okay. 10, 9. Service over. 10, all. Service over. 11, 10, interval.
Okay, so we're already at the mid-game interval. Wow, that came around so fast. The Russians taking a short, small little... I've completely blanked, I must admit. Stefan, maybe you can...
Yeah, a small lead.
That's the one. That is the one. Thank you.
Exactly. Yes, we have seen in many of the men's doubles, they are very, very close all the way to the end. So, yeah, if it comes through like the other doubles in this tournament, we will see an ending with within a few points margin.
11, 10.
11, 10.
Right.
Oh, just outside the flick from Ivanov. But what we have seen so far is quite a few flick serves from both sides, actually.
Yeah, I think Lukai wasn't very happy about that. There was
yeah, great play by the Russians. And as we see all the time, they are trying to get their favorite position with Ivanov in the back and Sozonov on the net. And they are doing that very, very well.
Yeah, what was more incredible there, Stefan, was the fact that Sozonov actually breaking a string and still managing to kill that shuttle and finish off the rally.
Yeah, yeah, great job.
Well, 11. Thank you.
Great play by the Russians, both of them coming to the front of the court, finishing off by Ivanov.
Yeah, the Russians seem to be playing very well at the moment.
Yeah, but another service mistakes here. And after the mid-time interval, the only 2 points the Chinese have gotten is actually by the Russian service mistakes.
Yeah, slight bit of commentators curse there. I do apologise, Russians. That's great defence, turning that cross court.
Great defence. Oh, again.
Oh, good defence again.
Yeah, and now the Russians are in their favourite position and they're winning.
That is so fast from Sozanov there. Yeah. Really hunting that net down and just keeping his racket on top of the shuttle every single second. Brilliant play from both Russians.
Yeah. And we see both pairs with very great attack, which is creating a lot of fight about the initiative here at 14-12 in the second set. No, in the first set, of course. Again, nobody really wants to lift, but this time it gets too tight and into the net. Great shot. No! And there comes the finish by Lu.
13-15.
Yes, and we see clearly now that the Chinese players have a hard time defending the powerful smash from Ivanov. So in the future here we will see more competition about the initiative because it's deciding for this game. Great fighting spirit by Sozanov.
An interesting question here for, perhaps you can answer this, Stefan, because I really don't know the answer. Alfred Clark, I think he's a friend of Bobby's actually. What do you think the Russian national team has improved for their players to improve so much?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know much about the Russian team or the Russian Federation, so I can't help you with this question.
Is there, Alfred, maybe you can help us with something. Are there any other really good Russian pairs like the Ivanov and Sozanov at the moment?
I know that the Russians had a pair of mixed doubles here, here in Denmark Open, but of course now I forgot the name. In 2 seconds and I will find it.
But just coming back to this match quickly, 15-16 now, 16, that is phenomenal. That is absolutely brilliant interception skills there from Liu Cheng.
Yeah, the pair I was talking about from Russia, the mixed double is Vitaly Durkin and Nina Vyslova, who lost the first round to 2 Indonesians here in Denmark Open. And I can see as well they had a women's singles who actually qualified to the main event here of Denmark Open, losing in first round to Nozomi Okuhara from Japan.
Okay. Just replying to the Tutti Frutti. Yeah, don't worry. We have reported that, and I believe he is that blonde guy has been in fact banned. So yeah, if there's anything going on and we don't notice, please write a message. And yeah, we'll try to help with that. Thank you. And just one of Stefan's and my friends who came over to OBK this summer, Sabine Foster. Yes, I do have Stefan with me today. Go OBK.
Hello, Sabine. Hope you're doing great in Barbados.
Yeah, hope you're enjoying the men's doubles, Sabine, and everyone else, of course. So it's a really great match here, 18-all. Oh, but that's a missed opportunity. Maybe broke a string.
Yeah, definitely a broken string. Then it's very, very hard to control.
Just replying to Minju quickly. What does OBK mean? I think it means Odense Badminton Club. Am I correct?
That's true.
Yeah, club is spelt over here KLUB. So yeah, that is what it means, or stands for. Coming back to this match, 19-18 now to the Chinese. What happened there?
Yeah, another service fault, and I think it's he's serving very, very high, and that's also what has been called by the line judge. $19-all.
A lot of pressure on this serve.
They survived it.
Oh, but what a smash there.
Yeah, the powerful smash does it again.
20, game point 19.
And game point opportunity to the Chinese pair. Oh, and they win it straight away. Poor mistake by Ivan. And the first set goes to the Chinese, 21-19. As Xiao Wang is correctly saying, most of them is serving very high, and that is definitely true. The service in men's doubles are so important, and every centimeter or inch higher gives them a better start of every rally. So that's why it's getting so high. All the players are testing the limit for how high they can go.
Right, just to bring you all up to date quickly on what's going on court number 3, we have got Chen Xu and Ma Jin, the number 3 seed from China, against the Korean 7 seeds Ko Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na. That match has in fact gone to 3 sets. Chen Xu and Ma Jin winning the first to 13, and then losing to 13 in the second set. And it's very tight in the early start stages of the third set. But coming back to the court number 2, the Chinese have taken the first point after the second second set has started. That's some great defense there from the Russians, and that is landed in, I think. Yeah, I'm amazed the Russians were so confident with that, considering it was extremely close to the line. It was some fantastic defense, though. Unbelievable. But the Russians striking back immediately, 1-2.
Service over. 3, 2. Service over. 3, all.
And another question here on the chat: when does it start tomorrow? The tournament starts tomorrow at 12 o'clock local time. Great rally here on court number 2. Lots of flat play, and in the end the Russians taking it.
4, 3. 5, 3.
5-3 lead to the Russians, just as we saw it in the first set.
Yeah, seems awfully reminiscent of the first set, like you said, Stefan. Oh, but that is so fast from Liu Chung there, coming forwards.
Very good,
Oh, my word.
very good. And speaking about the service here, Ivanov has a very good advantage because he's so tall, and therefore he has the few extra centimeters that makes the service very, very good.
Perhaps, Stefan, you can sort of let everyone know as to what's the new rules for the serving. Like, how high does it have to be, or how low does it have to be, should I say? Perhaps you can...
About the service, as far as I'm concerned, the top of the racket head is supposed to be below the lowest rib.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And furthermore, the racket head has to point down.
Okay.
Yeah. So those are the two primary rules.
Yeah, that serve there from Liu Chung, I think it was, looked okay. That was so fast coming forward yet again from Liu Kai.
Yeah, both of the pairs seeking the front court because there is that's where they get the points. And again, a very, very powerful smash from Ivanov, and brings the lead 8-6.
8-6.
Very interesting question here from Xiao Wang. Do you think they should allow service fault challenge? Yeah, I think it's a good idea because, of course, like the line judges, the service judges and umpires can make make a mistake. So I think that's quite a good idea, actually.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a great idea, but I think it's very difficult to challenge because it's quite difficult to measure exactly where is the lowest rip.
Absolutely, yeah.
Of course, they can check, is the racket pointing down at the moment they hit the shuttle?
Yeah.
But they can't for sure say where is the lowest rip,
yeah.
as they can say for sure, this is the line, this is the shuttle, is it in or out? So it's a good idea, but I don't see how they will do it how they will actually do it.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Maybe they should maybe invent an X-ray one or something. X-ray challenge. That would be amazing.
Oh, what a shot from you. Very, very great. She's threatening with the hard push, the hard smash, and blocking it at the last moment, taking the net hard and going straight to the floor. Whoa.
Whoa, what happened there?
Yeah, great return. It hit the top of the net and changed direction. That's why he mishit it.
Yeah, that looked so bizarre, that did. Oh,
Here
here's
it goes again. Oi.
I don't know. It looks like he just completely misses it.
Oh.
That's just me.
Yeah. Here we see very good service. The push is going up, and it's easy for Ivanov to kill it straight away.
Yeah, I think if the Chinese get this point, it's going to be exactly the same as what it was like in the first game, and that is exactly what has happened.
Yeah, 11-10, but in the opposite favor this time.
Oh, was it the Russians that got 11-10 first last time?
Yes.
Okay, beg your pardon, that's my mistake.
Play.
Okay, so we're back into the second half of the second set, and that's a great cross-court drive there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great
so
play
fast.
by the Chinese.
12, 10.
I must admit, Stefan, I'm so surprised that these Chinese are ranked 112 in the world, and yet here they are, beating the number 13 in the world at the moment.
Yeah, but I think it's a quite new pair, which means they don't have a lot of tournaments. Can you see on the statistics here?
I think that's just their ranking, as a graph on their ranking. Yet another service fault. from the Chinese, Lu Kai, I think it was. Oh, that's a good block. But wow, what a smash! He was actually falling back out of court. What an incredible smash that was. Look at this. Look how far he's going backwards out of court, and he still managed to smash through. That is unbelievable power.
Yeah, I'm just checking up on the results of the Chinese, and their first tournament was in the Australian Star Open, reaching a final. So with only 3 results, they are now ranked 112. And from their earlier results, we can see they have reached a final in a Super Series tournament before.
Wow.
So that explains the ranking.
That's incredible, isn't it? That's insane. But fantastic attacking play there from the Russians, switching their attack to go cross court, catching the Chinese by surprise, but unfortunately it did go just long, I think. Oh, what a smash!
Again, very, very powerful attack. And this guy, he is playing a very, very good tournament, because earlier today he played himself into the semi-final in the mixed doubles as well.
Oh, what defense!
Yeah, great defense once again.
But to no avail, the Russians pressing that shuttle on the floor. And the Chinese making a couple of mistakes here. It's now just 2 points in it. The Russians are serving at 14-16 down. And yet another unforced error into the net. A brilliant serve. And a bit of debate here about changing the shuttle.
Oh, and the final smash just outside here on the line, just outside the line in the side.
Ooh, let's have a look at that again here, Stefan.
Big miss. The first smash, and here it comes.
Oh,
we
can't
see it on this replay, but from what I saw here in Odense, it was just outside. Point for the Russian. A very, very tight second set here as well. It's 16-17.
Yeah, the Russians have really stepped up their game in the last 4-5 rallies, and reaping the rewards by getting a little bit closer here. Let's see if they can keep it up. Oh,
yeah, a great return by the Chinese on the serve. And from there, they keep the initiative, keep the attack, and finishes the rally on the net.
Just to let everybody know, if there is no what's the word, Hawkeye on court number 2, so you cannot challenge. It is down to the line judge, or if the umpire overrules, then it's down to him. But that is. Unfortunately, there's no challenge system on court number 2, just on court number 1 at the moment. That's a great smash.
Yeah. Again, keeping the attack all the way through the rally. without the Russians being able to turn it around.
Yeah, they seem to be getting to the net a little bit faster than the Russians at the moment, so they're forcing the lift. Russia trying to play a block, but it's just going a little bit too high, and the Chinese making no mistake about finishing it off.
Again, the serve just on the limit. Good serve.
Oh, this is a good rally.
Yeah.
Well played by the Chinese there. They now
Definitely.
have 3 match points.
Yeah. Great play by the Chinese.
Yeah, that shot there was a great shot, just pushing it really low and short into the Russian side.
Wow,
what a shot.
Yeah. And 18-20 in a very difficult position where he needs to serve 2 high quality serves to... Oh no.
Oh no.
That must be the worst ending for a doubles player.
Oh, for any kind of player, I think, Stefan, that's a horrible way to go out of this tournament. After playing a great tournament and serving short.
Yeah.
That's a real shame there.
Yeah, it deserved better. A very well played match again. 2 very good pairs, but the Chinese just having a little bit extra in the end in both sets.
Absolutely, yeah. They seem to just get to the net just that little bit faster, and that making the difference at the end there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is the last match for today. As my co-commentator said, it starts at 12 o'clock tomorrow. Is that correct, Stefan?
Yes, that's the information we have so far. In case of any changes, you can see any updates will come on tournamentsoftware.com.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yep.
Yep, so I hope all of you have a good night, and we will see you here tomorrow.
Yes, thank you for this evening. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.